I'm back.
Hello.
I was gone for one whole week. Good morning, Fowler. Fowler had to do his makeup, so he was a little late to join, so we didn't get to chit chat before. But you look wonderful. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't gotten a haircut already today. Usually you go in.
I thought about it. Once per week, right? I'm behind though.
Oh,
Do you schedule them like in advance? I mean, that's not you. It's a silly question. Wait, what? So your haircut you can schedule in advance, but you can't book a flight.
Only because me and my son have to go. Like, I gotta figure out. Like, it's tough for me though.
You don't schedule when you're at your haircut. You don't schedule the next one before you walk out the door.
No. Before.
Oh my god. Okay. Why am I surprised? I'm not
you
surprised.
do that?
Yes, absolutely. She brings up the tablet. It says same time, 4 weeks, 5 weeks from now, and I get a look at the calendar.
What you're gonna do?
He books everything in advance.
Yeah.
Isn't that literally the definition of the word schedule?
I don't know. I go, oh my god, I have to be like in a wedding next week. I better call and pray to God Donna has a cancellation this weekend.
But Maddie, don't take this the wrong way. You don't have kids. Life changes once you have kids, and
that
you need more people you are responsible for.
That is a great point. That is a great point.
I used to be like you.
I was around a lot of kids last week, and I got my Hufflepuff sweatshirt. So
nice.
I just need to paint the picture for you guys for me watching as much as I could live, and then watching the AspiriFridays from last week after. First of all, I couldn't hear anything, so I was just I was in line for rides. I was at a conference last week, and I was at a conference this week. Last week the conference was in Orlando. My husband came the end of the week. We said we're going to do the new Universal Park. It was very fun. I'm in line for the rides, and I've got my phone, and it's on AspiriFridays, and I'm like, I can't hear anything. And he's like, why are you watching? And I'm like, oh my god, Pines Alone. Oh my god. Where are they? Oh my god. Okay, we go on a ride. We get off a ride. Oh, thank God, Damien's there. So put something stupid in the chat. Can't hear anything. Leave. Come back. Okay. Okay. I get back Friday night. Nail appointment Saturday morning, 9 a.m. I go, perfect. Gonna watch this thing. I think I might have actually been talking to myself out loud, getting angry at both of you and Pine.
What, trying to get around your security?
Well, you were so upset I had branch protections on.
Yes.
Well, I was
very upset.
Like, how did she like make this so hard to change?
You invited us to collaborate, and then went, not really.
All you had to do was just one of you approve, the other one of you
doesn't work because you have your main branch has code owner protection enabled, and we're not code owners, and you didn't add us with permissions to even see repo settings, so we couldn't even look at the settings of the repo and change anything, let alone change anything. But we figured out that your live branch, which is ironic, the live branch wasn't as protected as the main branch. So we tried to just like force merge into the live branch. And then we discovered the live branch is like had some weird Git history that meant it was basically impossible. We weren't able to do it.
Yeah, I was basically manually editing the YAML for like a day, trying to make it work.
So Maddy, you are basically the IT person.
Yeah. I had to fill out a TPS report in order to get a PR merged into Maddy's repo.
Steve, and Steve was on vacation. Sorry, Steve. You were on vacation, and we couldn't get the site deployed because you were just like not answering your phone.
So here's the thing, though. You guys didn't actually check that the Envoy bug was fixed.
No. Well, this is what you tell us. So let's go. Let's find out.
You want me to pull up the tape? I mean, really?
I mean,
Fowler, you never even accepted the invite to the repo.
Well, I wasn't even there.
Totally typical.
I totally like wasn't even there. See, I don't need
first step then. You weren't even there. That's true. So you're gonna deploy then? Deploy to a different sub, like a different resource group, and then we'll check the. Yeah,
that's what we have to. That's how we have to start this.
Finally,
and then if it works, we can try and make it live.
Yeah.
Wait.
I woke up at 4:30 this morning. And so if I stop making sense at any point, that's why. I
changed my morning routine this morning, so ditto, right? So like, who the hell knows what's going to happen in the next hour? So let's get some technical details. Let's be specific for those playing along at home. Your current domain and deployment, my understanding is you're using Azure Static Web Apps right now, which we will not be using as after changing at the moment. How is your domain terminated and forwarded and hosted right now. Like, so the actual AspiriFridays bingo domain.
Yeah.
Where is like who owns that right now? Like, how is that?
Me.
But
So I'll crack open my Azure portal. Hold on.
But yeah, like I want to see what service. Have you configured that in Azure Static Web Apps?
Yes. So let me do it.
We can't do it like a 0 downtime conversion. Although
I can do Azure front door.
Well, that but still requires you to
requires
move it. So you're going to have to do. Is your DNS managed with Azure, or are you managing your DNS externally?
I'm managing it with Namecheap right now.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So we should, in theory, be able to get the new instance deployed in ACA, get all configured with custom domains, including the text record for the ASU ID thing to verify that you own the domain. You can do that in Namecheap. And then you can do a CNAME record or an A record update in Namecheap, and it should flip over to the new deployment. So in theory, you can do an almost 0 downtime change from the current one to the new one. That's our goal today, I think.
Okay,
assuming
let's do
we
it.
don't hit some other, like that's a bold step, but we'll see what happens.
So this is how it currently is. This is my like personal Azure. It's just the static web app. It's hooked to the GitHub CI/CD, and so
okay, good,
easy.
Okay,
so I guess what you'll all be using now. If you
what's that? Sorry,
if you're joining in. That's what everyone will be using as of right now. If you join in,
and hopefully at some point we will. It'll flip over.
We'll break it.
Yeah, not 10 minutes. I'm not going to say 10. I am not going to say 10 minutes. I think I give us a 50-50 chance of completing this on stream today.
All right.
Well, okay. I have to go. Like
I know.
10, 15.
I know.
But
also, yeah, Philippe said I was just in Lisbon. It was wonderful. I absolutely loved it. I had very good pasta.
Nice.
We went to the first ever Azure Dev Summit. So the Techorama people, the NDC people, and then Scott Hanselman and Scott Hunter kind of all joined forces. Oh, it's already starting to put on a new Microsoft focused, Azure focused dev conference, and it was great. Like I was really, really, really impressed with it. Yeah, Safia and I did have mushroom risotto on the patio. We fed each other. I'm just kidding. We had our own. It was so good. But okay. Focusing. So you worked out of live update?
I don't know. What did we do at work last?
So I guess first question, Maddy, you've been gone for a week, which is like a year in Aspire time. Are we gonna use this as is? And just
if we use it as is, we have a much better chance of getting something. So why don't we satisfy Maddie's initial criticism, have her run Aspire deploy to a new resource group in her sub, and then we can verify on stream that we did actually fix the issue with regards to Envoy and redirect and all that stuff.
And so
it should be as simple as looking at the portal and making sure the endpoint is the HTTPS endpoint that it's pointing at, right?
This, by the way, Damien, your little tangent on how user secrets work, wonderful.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Great work.
Thank you.
I was also yelling at you guys because Fowler was like, Shane, file a blank. Because Shane was like, hey, the checkbox doesn't work. And Fowler was like, I don't know what you're talking about. File a blank. And then Damien just quietly fixes the issue. And I was like,
no. Hold on. You should watch the video again. I said, Shane, what do you mean? And then he said it doesn't work. And I said, can you give me a repository? Because that is
not enough. We had just seen it on the screen.
Not enough. It's not enough.
Just watched it happen.
Go watch it. So what happened was I said, Damien, does that attribute work? And he said an RC2. And we had RC1. And then I said, if you put it in an attribute, does it work? And he said, yeah. So that's what happened.
Good.
And now that RC2 is out, I believe, I haven't actually verified this yet. My recall is that in RC2 is when we landed file-based apps get implicit user secret IDs by default. So this should no longer be required if you've installed RC2.
Good. This is the wrong. I'm going to be in the wrong Azure sub, but that's okay. I need to Control C and do the dance where you log out and log back in.
Yeah, the one I did on stream last week.
Yeah,
but I only just had. I was lucky Fowler was here because he was the one who told me to pass the tenant in. I would have flailed around trying to figure that out. I'm sure.
Damien, I have access to your do not use sub.
So that's probably because, seriously, Signal days.
It's old, right?
That's a hella old sub. before we got credits, right? Like remember, because the way our credits work
The
is
do not use sub
is like anyway. So I have 2 subs. One is my sub I had from when I was an MVP, maybe I can't remember, and that's like my personal sub. Yeah. And that's the one that has do not use because if I use that one, I end up paying for it out of my own pocket for like anything.
Maddy, AZD, we don't use AZDs off at all. It's AZ.
It's AZ auth.
Well, I thought we used the token thing, so it just picks
AZ,
the most.
AZ is kind of the root like of everything, right? In that sense. So things usually steal the AZ token, leverage the AZ token. Use.
Doesn't it have like a list of like things it tries? Like it tries AZ first, AZD second, VS third, or something.
Default Azure credential does, yeah.
But we specifically use Azure CLI credential for Aspire deploy.
Oh, interesting. We
choose one.
Interesting. Why is that? Out of interest?
Because we want it to be the same behavior no matter what you did.
So no matter if if I'm in the VS terminal, for example, if I'm signed into VS, we don't care. Like you're gonna have to go and sign into AZ manually. Okay.
Yeah. And I think we should just let you choose and save it.
Yeah. Why would we? Okay. So we don't want it to be implicit like it is generally because we don't want to. You don't want to like run it from one place and then run somewhere else and you go to a totally different.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I think the best bet for these
things. We could just prompt to confirm. Like we could just
pick prompt and then
one you want, and then you can say no, and then you can pick one.
I think we're missing one level of prompting where we ask you, where do you want it? What do you want to use?
Yeah. Or at least, like this is what we're going to use. Please hit no if this is not what you want us to do, kind of thing.
So this
beautiful
confirm yes, no, and then no is the default, and then if you hit no, it just asks you again.
Yeah, this is bananas.
Yeah, I'm on an older CLI. I'm realizing as I go through this because I haven't sat at my desk in 2 weeks, and so.
It's 9. Do you have 951?
Yeah, this does look like it's 5.1.
I think we said. I think we've.
I'll update my CLI after this either does or doesn't work.
Did you pull?
I pulled Damien's changes, I believe, from live update.
Can you
just look at the history? Go to the source control history and make
oh
sure
no, this is right. I think it's right. It should prompt. That's right.
Wait,
the prompting is fixed in.
What's the very top one? Not the lower, like the stuff from last week. Is that me? Yeah. Revert merge branch live. That seems odd.
Well, it looks like you merged in live to live thing, so you didn't squash it.
We had to.
You took all of my
Yeah, because we were trying to get it to merge back in. We were trying to get a PR into merge, and it was just conflicting with everything.
Yeah.
I think because there were different worlds, right? There were like different trees.
Yeah.
Like, but from Git's point of view, it was showing that live was up to date and ahead of main, but main had like totally different app, right? Commits, it had AspiriFridays in it. And if you looked at the history, so it looked like someone had done a merge commit, but like removed everything that was in main. So Git was like, yeah, it's all up to date. So which made it quite difficult to like get live updated to what was actually in main. You basically have to do a force kind of merge thing. People want to see how inept we are at using Git to do such a thing. Once you get into such a state, go and watch last week's stream.
It was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I enjoyed it. And then I was like, wow, I really messed up the most simple repo of all time. But that's okay.
That's okay.
What you do.
That's okay.
One of the issues I had on my talk this week was I had mismatched versions because you couldn't until like last night Aspire update a single file app host.
Yep.
Sorry, the vacuum is so loud.
You can't hear it.
Oh, good. Really?
Nope.
But so I was like, whatever, I'm not going to manually update this, but I was on the daily CLI and it just kept like throwing up on me. And I was like, why did this randomly not work? And I was running out of time because I had dealt with that stupid header issue for the Postgres admin. So I just like didn't try to figure it out. I was like, whatever, no biggie. And then Safia after was like, you were using the daily CLI and like an old version of previews where we totally changed how deployment works. And I was like, cool, I'm really good. Yay. Last week, everything worked perfectly. So
Yeah, we stayed on Rails last week.
yeah.
Ish.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Although no.
So long.
We fought the bug last week.
You
We
did. Did you
fixed
fix the bug?
last week. That's what it
We
was.
did
Yeah.
fix the bug live.
And it got merged into 9.5.2. I don't know, some version.
That was the.
Are we doing 9.5.2? Are we shipping that?
I think so.
Was it single file? What was it?
It was single file, not working. It was single file, was using the launch settings from the app host. That's what it was in publish.
Okay. Oh, right.
So it ended up in development environment versus production environment by default.
Yeah.
So this takes about 5 to 6 minutes for the environment itself. And then so I was trying app service. App service does it in like less than a minute.
But then it takes a longer time to start.
But it takes long to start.
Yeah. So this is a one-time cost to get the environment set up. But then once you've got the environment set up and the images are there, the round trip of doing incremental updates is much faster on ACA.
Yeah.
And because they do revision-based rollout, you don't wait for startup time effectively. Like the traffic. Hang on, didn't we fix this? We found this, right?
We're using 9.5.1. It's not fixed 9.5.1.
Has this been fixed in 13?
It happens first now.
It does. Good. Okay. Yeah. It's all right. Maddy, only like 4 minutes wasted. And the container environment has been created in Azure at this point, right?
I have a suggestion. Let's go rogue because this is AspiriFridays and update to 13 and just let people it'll actually save time and we'll be on the edge.
Yeah, I just want to say, and Safia, I love you with all of my heart. This is not a diss at you. But when I put a screenshot of this in the chat like 3 weeks ago, and I was like, this is weird that it checks it after. Safia was like, yeah, but that's when it needs it. Like, logically, this is the correct time to check. And I was like, bitch, I don't care about logic. I just waited 4 minutes for this, and then it failed.
Did you hear Maddy?
Like, yeah, no. So Safia being like an adult fixes it.
Maddy, we had no cursing last week. You know that? We were clean last week. You just cursed. Like you didn't even know, by the way. You even know you just cursed.
What did I say?
We're gonna let you watch it back.
Yeah, you're gonna watch it back. Oh, that's funny.
It's the B word.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That's a term of endearment in my home. So. Okay. First, I'll update the CLI. Oh, Hanselman was very mad that Aspire Update doesn't update the CLI. I was like, yeah, go tell your boys that. And then
it should be Aspire Update dash self. Aspire Update should tell you there's an update available, and it should tell you to run Aspire Update dash self.
There's a PR. There's a PR that Mitch put out last night.
Yeah.
That is Aspire self update.
Oh, that's weird. I haven't
seen
update
dash self.
Yeah, he made it Aspire self update.
No. I mean, I saw another tool this week, literally, that was you run update and it updates the thing that the tool is designed to operate on. And if it detects an update to itself, it says, oh, there's an update, run Aspire, or whatever the tool was, update dash self. And I'm like, yes, that makes a lot of sense. That's what I want.
Okay, let's do this live then.
Yeah, Safia, I was hardcore engineering. She was. No, I was like, Safia, you're 100% right. However, you're completely wrong. Like, there's no other way to put it. Okay, hold on. Aspire update.
That's kind of like saying, let's get in the plane and start the trip, but not check that the landing gear can come down, or not go, well, I don't know, some things. A pilot who goes through their pre-flight checks. There's a reason we do pre-flight checks.
Yeah, well, you don't need it until you're up. Okay.
You don't need it till you get
there.
I'll check it when I get there.
Yeah, daily build.
Woo.
This
is my first try of Aspire Update on single file.
Oh my gosh, we're going. Hang on, we're updating the app to use daily as well.
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay, this is rogue. All right.
Wow, it's working. Okay.
Oh, hang on. Aspire Update works with single file now.
Yeah.
As of last night or yesterday, I think. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Did that actually just work? Mitch! Yep. I'm gonna probably need to bump this. Okay. That's just C# dev kit.
No, that's a NuGet config. It should work. It shouldn't fail if it laid down the right stuff. So where's your NuGet config? It was modified.
Fail to restore upon any changes.
Does sometimes.
So what happens in DevKit with single file or file-based apps is that when you change the file and save it, the DevKit will instigate a restore. It detects that there are changes required because you changed a directive or something, and will do a restore. So that error is telling you that the restore is not working. So typically, it's typically right. I in my experience.
Maybe. Whoa, but Maddy, what are you doing? Whoa, .NET run. Whoa, it's Aspire run.
Doing a manual restore just to like verify one thing.
Aspire run.
Okay.
All right. So much faster. Yeah. Package downgrade. Oh, nice. Let's get into the NuGet minutia. Love it. So make it so we can actually see what got downgraded.
Oh,
I know what it is. It's this. For whatever reason, did Aspire update? No, it did do Stack Exchange Redis distributed caching from 901 to 90.
Come on, Fowler. This is your flipping error message.
Who? What?
This is yours. You waxed lyrical on this show like
Didn't we
spent time building this message and no one in the world can understand it.
Hey, last time we just said let's just update everything. So let's just do it.
Indeed.
Update everything.
Hang on. But you updated everything. You ran update.
Yeah, but not non-Aspire packages.
But neither of those messages is telling you that this problem is coming from the fact that it's a pinned version in like a direct reference.
It's in admin. It's admin.
Yeah,
it's saying that.
I hear you, but look at the two arrows. Like the arrows are saying admin to Aspire dot, admin to Aspire dot. Oh, why are they both starting from Redis.distributed caching?
Yeah.
That looks like an authoring bug.
So here's what I have to say about your reading the NuGet issues. The fact that you're reading it and trying to make sense of it, you're already too far gone. You just look, you go, oh, it's in the admin. Let me go take a look.
Okay, so I educate me. How are you going to fix this?
I'm going to go in here. I'm going to change some things.
Don't change the version.
Change some versions randomly.
You should at least know what the version that you're going to is before you just put numbers in.
Yeah, 9010. The things that were on 909, I'm going to update to 9010.
Is 9010 even a thing?
It says it right there.
As of Tuesday this week, it was, I think.
We're going to try it again. Okay. Now I'm going to go into the admin folder and I'm going to do .NET outdated.
Oh, okay. So you're just going to update everything.
Yeah.
I love how we put all this effort into trying to like build error messages so that people understand. It's just like, just update shit. It's fine. That's what you should do. Why doesn't it just say update all your packages?
There's no color coding. There's no nothing. It's just a bunch of arrows.
It's like reading logs. We've spoiled devs by building nice UIs with like colors and stuff in the terminal. Open it in Notepad like a real dev and stare at it for 3 hours.
Perfect. That's what Fowler made me do like 3 weeks ago. See? Now it's all fixed.
For what it's worth, there is an authoring bug in all of our packages that we're fixing in
Is that what's causing this?
I think so.
Because that definitely looked like an authoring bug.
I think so. It's the TFM bug, right? Where the dependency graph changes depending on what TFM we have.
Yeah.
There's a pull request with it being fixed.
Interesting.
It hit us enough times that I think it's like it works.
Nice. Because that error message should point you to the package as the problem, but the fact that if you look at the common prefix of the two things, it was our package. That's a giveaway that it's probably the package is wrong.
Yep.
All right.
So now it only asks for the admin password, not the cache password yet. Yay. Yep. Perfect. And this is new UI that I put in last night. Huh.
You changed it?
On the Death wants to know if we're guests so that they can tick off the guest.
Actually, I do think so.
I'm not sure that we count as guests. That's a stretch.
I know that,
If the admin was deployed, I would deny that square.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No.
So let's see what we trained the auto bingo admin agent on, whether it's your...
Fowler, you didn't pick standardized colors.
Why is that thing so crazy?
Why didn't you pick standardized colors? Why did you make it look like this?
It shows the first set of colors for this thing.
You can't.
Is this just
There's
a
like
VS
8
terminal
fancy
problem?
colors you can use.
Why is the thing spinning looking?
Is that
so
a VS
crazy?
Code terminal problem?
It might be.
Did you use a janky spinner?
So the way the spinner is being written, it looks like, is it's sending backspace characters. So it's doing the thing where it uses like print this, then send the ANSI code for backspace, and then print another one, but it's not buffering. So it looks like it's just going a character at a time. So it's either that or the VS Code terminal is weird.
So we
Yeah.
should
I've
talk
never
about
had this issue with any of our other spinners.
we should talk about the updates though.
Is
So
this a custom spinner or is this a standard?
It's custom. It's custom.
That's why
writing
then.
the thing by
It's
hand.
almost certainly that's why.
Why didn't
then.
we use the Spectre spinner?
So scroll up. Let's talk about the changes because
Yeah,
it
big
makes
changes
sense
to
to
the
discuss
spider
what the differences are. So this is now more of a log than it is like a in-place rendering updates. And it's that way because more things happen concurrently. So you see the starts of things and the stop and the end of things happening here in line. The arrows mean start of a process, and the tick is like a success or actually fail or a warning. And that's the way it is because things can just come in at any point in time, right? Yep. So if you scroll up, you'll see things happen.
Sorry, just point of clarification.
Yeah.
Are you saying the tick changes in line, or you print another line?
You get more logs. That's one of the main changes.
Just the linear. Okay.
Yeah. There's no more in-place rendering beyond this like spinner.
So we could, in theory, do super complicated off-screen buffering and rewriting to do even for random stuff like the NuGet restore, the MS build restore. You know,
yes, we could.
Log. We could. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah, we chose to make it work one way for both CI and not CI.
Yeah,
so
for interactive and not interactive.
The current form is logs with interactive spinner to know that a thing is happening, so you aren't staring at nothing. But then all the things that are in flight have the arrows, and the ticks mean that it's success, and the X mean fail. So if you scroll to the very top, you see the Docker verification happens super early.
Yeah.
And that's because it ran concurrently with the auth check. So
so in this, we could keep this UX, but improve it for interactive scenarios in the future, such that instead of getting another line, it just ticks it and updates the text. That's good actually. This means this UI should scale well.
It scales. Yeah.
We could
do that. Rewrote the UI because she was doing a new feature that we'll talk about later, I guess.
The parallelization stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
For deployment.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I have to go do the thing where my account is wrong.
What's wrong?
Hang on. I need to address this comment. Safia, I did watch the video, but we're on a live stream. I'm explaining for everybody else. I'm playing a part.
What the hell? What the? So I think if you mean me, it's because I was not here. It's not my fault.
What is this, Maddy? What are you doing?
So.
Oh, look. Maddy's hitting the exact same thing I hit on stream last week.
Yeah, but I have already migrated to the proper role. So I have the right role assignment. It's still not working.
It's the same. There's that big banner at the top that says immediately action required as of over a year ago.
Right, but I did it.
No, why is it still here?
I don't know.
Oh.
Does it just take time? What did I have to log out or anything last week after I did this, or did we have to wait or something?
I did this like a month ago.
Oh, why do you still have it coming up then?
I don't know.
Oh. Is that banner not selective? It says one user has elevated access. You should take immediate action. It's immediate. Oh.
Well, that's normal. I have root of my own thing.
That's who you're signed in. That's weird. Why does it say X'd Outlook X'd at? That's because it's a custom domain.
Right, user owner. Okay. Do I not have access to my resource group? I mean, it should be inherited now.
Sam says go to role assignments.
Yeah, that's where I just went. RG bingo test. Uh-oh.
What?
I don't even see the resource group.
What?
You don't have a resource group for the subscription. What do you mean you don't?
No, I don't see.
Oh yeah, it's not here. Where'd you deploy it?
Huh, you're the owner, so it should all be
set.
It's
there.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
There it is. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, so now let me go here.
So just for funsies,
user owner.
Aspire used to do this by default. We used to explicitly give contributor rights to the user deploying to the dashboard, but then the thought was we don't have to do it because this should just work if you're an admin on your sub.
So hang on, Maddy, is that owner where it says your name is highlighted and it says owner? Is that who you're logged in as, or are you logged in as an external user that has tenant level admin? That's who you're logged in as, right? Because it looks like you're logged in as someone that's not part of the tenant, which is why it's screaming at you saying there's an external user that has admin rights in your.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's what it looks like, according maybe.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, but I don't know how.
So, like, if you go to Entra, go back to the home page and go to the directory for your.
Oh, okay.
Right, and then go up the top, Microsoft Entra ID, just Azure services. So this is your directory you should be in.
Yep.
And then if you go to like users on the left, that's you. So that's
But it says X'd.
Yeah, which is curious. I mean, it's because you're logged. It's a Microsoft account. Makes sense.
What's your password?
I actually don't even know.
But this is your MSA, right?
Yeah.
You're logged in with your MSA.
Yeah.
Personal default. Why is it like? It just looks weird. Like your user avatar is not working. Do you not have an avatar on your MSA?
No, I do, but maybe not the Azure one. But
no, but you shouldn't have to. This is your MSA. This is what's all kind of weird. Like it just looks a little odd.
Okay, no, right here. Your account, Maddy101@outlook.com, has been assigned the role owner.
How many subs are in your sub drop down?
Like 2.
There. Okay. Yeah, click on view role assignments. That's where you were before, right?
Do we have to like change this somehow?
I don't know. I don't think you can.
Maybe just give yourself permission to the dashboard.
Yeah.
Or
so this is just weird. Like, is this supposed to be what my principal name is? Like, no.
You think any of us know anything, Maddy?
Like, my person, like, you know, how often do you create new logins? Like,
never.
Rarely,
I've had this since I was a baby.
Exactly. So, like, but as it says, it's gone through changes over time, and so
okay,
it's not clean.
So, let me go to
can't see the.
Okay.
I hit this on the stream last week, right?
Yeah, and all you had to do was change your RBAC. Because I remember I was like, oh, I had to do that too.
Was that all I did? Are you still getting the warning though? I thought the warning went away once I did that on mine.
So I don't have the warning here.
That's a different warning. I didn't have that one.
I have view my access. So why don't this is just the container app environment. In the IAM page, you press view role.
View role assignments.
Oh, I was like, Asamente? Maybe I just like delete these.
I missed this. Did you say RBAC instead of RBAC? Oh, I totally.
That's like saying SQL instead of SQL, which is correct, by the way.
Which is wrong.
Which is right. No one says squeal. I heard squeal.
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 Squeal server. That's hilarious.
Squeal.
That's like Hanselman saying shush. I'm going to shush into my server.
Shush. Was it Zish?
Zish.
What did I say? It's Zish. Zish is normal.
This is terrible. Maybe we should add the rollback when we do deployment.
I think we might have to. In the banner, you can press view role assignments to see the ones that are triggering the warning. So that warning that no one else has, but you have for some reason. If in that banner, it says there's a link to view role assignments, and he's saying if you on the top, if you click that, it should show you what the problem is.
So it's me with
but that's you. Like, I mean, if you what happens if you all right.
You're gonna lose.
So have you lost access to everything?
This is it. I've totally Azure.
But the warning's gone.
Please don't work.
Good.
Oh my god.
Maybe sign out of the portal and sign in again.
Yeah.
No, you have definitely lost access.
Like you've only got one directory.
Yeah.
And one sub. Like this is not. Oh, that's your favorites. Hang on, that wasn't everything.
No, that was everything because I've gone through it.
You had favorites listed, but I mean, I believe you, but You weren't looking at all. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, because I went and I nuked them all like a year or two ago.
Okay.
Because I was in someone else's direct
just
default
click
directory.
sign out. Yeah. I would click sign out the top right and sign in again. No, top right. Yeah.
I got Damien sub. I got Chet sub. I just spin up resources for money and just like get free stuff in their subs. It's great.
That is so mean.
So soon says login logout is a legitimate fix after changing role assignments. So,
oh, okay. There we go.
By the way, no one's talking about this beautiful step summary.
It's beautiful.
You're so busy trying to see
because we can't see the dashboard. It deployed, but we can't look at it.
I wish I could see the step summary when, like, I was seeing the steps happen.
You can't because we don't. Well, actually, you can see them. So if we choose to change rendering, if you are interactive versus not, we can change the UX to be like live versus a log.
We should log it to the log file either way. So, okay, let's try this. Oh, my chips! Oh my god, I almost dropped it. There's only one left.
Chipotle? Those are good chips.
I ordered it right when they opened.
Salty,
like I was like hungry.
So you got yesterday's chips?
Yeah.
They're soft then.
Oh. Wow.
There you go. Sign out, sign in again. Perfect.
Thank you. They are good chips. Okay. All right. So now, if I recall correctly, the Envoy issue is that if enough people connect,
hang on,
it throws up on itself.
Let's look at rather than looking at the symptoms, let's look at what we know the solution, what we thought the solution was. Go back to the dashboard. Go to the YARP deployed YARP thing and look, and don't look at its logs. We need to look at its settings, its environment variables.
Oh.
We need to look at the service discovery injected the right URL. It should be the HTTPS URL for the backend. So see the bottom there? No, down here, environment variables.
Services board admin HTTPS.
Services board admin is using the HTTPS address, which is what we want, right? So that means no redirect is taking place when YARP is doing WebSocket forwarding to the admin.
So
that is the fix that we've confirmed that at least that part's working.
Okay. So the issue.
What was the issue?
It was the F12 here was throwing things up, but this is not anymore. So I believe that it's okay.
Yep.
Wait, did you doubt that we fixed it?
Yeah, because you didn't F12.
Did you have any doubt in us, Maddy?
Yeah, of course I did.
Where's the Star Wars meme about this? I don't know. There's something about this, right? About not having faith. Where is it? Someone posted a Star Wars meme.
Fowler trying to be relevant. I was gonna say press X to doubt.
First of all, can we show Safia's work?
Yeah. No, I know. I was gonna go back.
Can we go back and just like marvel? Can you make this full screen? Can you like give it some space?
Is there like an easy way to? No.
That's not it.
Make me full screen. I'm just gonna do it the lazy way. Yeah.
Look at that thing.
Fast.
Lovely.
Look at those steps. Build images that took the longest. Deploy compute. Oh, beautiful.
That's pretty good.
Beautiful.
That's pretty good.
Beautiful. It even has the links hyperlink.
Yeah. Well, the links is huge. I mean, I have like, they should be different colors, but that's okay.
The links.
What color you want, Maddy?
What do you mean?
Tell me the color you want. I'll give you the color.
Links should just be teal. That is just kind of what
should be teal.
That's what CLIs have standardized on for links.
They have? Interesting.
A lot. I mean, a lot of them, but yeah. This is so annoying. By the way, have you noticed that? Like VS Code sometimes holds up a clickable.
Yes, extremely annoying. I've had to avoid that when recording demos. I've had to specifically like move my mouse cursor around it so it doesn't come up in the demo and spoil it by sitting there.
Okay. All right.
All right. So we verified it works. You
so
have a deployment that's currently live.
Let's do the CI, baby.
So, I was going to say let's just switch prod over to it, but sure, let's actually make it deployable.
Yeah,
let's have to do it.
Oh wait, this is not where I want to go.
So this is an interesting segue. Well, transition. So you've just done a successful, basically right mouse click deploy, right? You've done it from your dev box. Now you want to move to like, I'm going to deploy it from CI/CD.
Right.
So the question now is, are we going to set up CI/CD to reuse the same resource group that you've already deployed? Or are you going to set up and it's going to deploy a whole other instance, which is the real one, right? From live. This is my assumption, is you want to do this from the live branch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I had tried to do that failed in main, which was run Aspire deploy.
From main.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were a ton of path issues that I was running into.
Interesting.
I don't know why. But this is what I would like to do. I would like my Aspire deploy GitHub action to be on push to live deploy.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. That's fine.
Okay.
That means that you basically, you update main, and then when you're ready to push a release, you do a PR from main to live, basically. You merge, commit, or rebase.
So how do I make this work?
I mean, you're already running Aspire deploy, right? You just need to, on line 32, you'll need to acquire the right version of the CLI, because that's the wrong channel.
Okay.
Right? So you need to update that so you get the daily.
So let me first. Oh, all my things are gone.
I think we should YOLO push.
What do you yellow push what to where? What do you mean?
So this thing has like a constraint saying like when you push to live, it will deploy. So you can't test the action.
Oh, yes.
The action is only triggered when you merge to live. So
so we need to YOLO push that. Yeah.
We're gonna YOLO push that thing, right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to update it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we also need to update what's in live at some point. But yes, like
wait, we're gonna do that now, right? Like
so ideally we do it all in the same commit, right?
Okay.
You merge, we are gonna do a PR. This one here, right? We're gonna live update, we will send a PR to merge to live, is my assumption.
Yep.
And then I guess you'll do then you'll update main from live.
Yep.
This one time, I guess.
Okay.
Alternatively, you'll push this all to main, and then we'll go and fix live from main. Right?
Are these real?
That still works. Remove debug. Let's go rogue.
I do want dash environment production. That's real.
Yeah.
That is.
That doesn't matter now. That's
CLI.
Yeah,
we can remove that, but it is explicit. Did you fix the CLI acquisition in here?
No, she didn't fix it
yet. Yeah.
QDev. Can you make it do the full option now?
No, that's good.
This is not you typing in the command. This is something that's in a YAML file. Make it clear.
Is
it dash quality?
Dash quality.
Oh my god.
But I don't like it because I have to do the dash to pass the arc to dash.
Just
you have to do it anyway.
Revert to whatever you ran locally. Run that again in that.
Thank you. Well, I didn't run this locally because I'm on Windows, but whatever.
Yeah, true.
Okay. So
all right.
This is the live update branch.
Hang on. Wait. Whoop. Make it a different resource group. You don't want to deploy to the same resource group the current live is in, do you?
It's all in secrets in my actual.
Okay. So I mean, you could leave this, and then you'll.
I don't need this anymore.
This is fine. This is fine actually. Leave it all in the same resource group, and then we'll have basically a new ACA will stand up in the same resource group, right?
This is set in my GitHub though. So,
yeah, I know.
okay.
That's fine. So I'm thinking ahead what's going to happen when you rogue push. We're going to end up with a whole new instance of ACA with the new version running in the same resource group as your current Azure Static Web Apps. And then we're going to have to manually go and do some click ops to configure Azure container apps with all the custom domain stuff. And you're going to have to go to Namecheap and do all that whole song and dance again. And then you can do your Namecheap change to adjust your DNS records to point to the new ACA environment URL.
Okay.
That's what I'm predicting anyway.
That will be the entire 8 hours in the stream.
No, this should literally take a few minutes.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
And then you can delete the other resources, the Azure Static Web Apps ones, so manually deleted from via the portal, and then if we really want to be to underline it, we would go and make a change and push, and then watch it get deployed.
Okay, so I'm gonna merge this straight into live.
Merging is blocked. Oh my gosh. Maddy, that's the opposite.
Oh,
of
so
Agile.
you went straight to live. You're not going to go via main. Okay.
The opposite of Agile, Maddy.
Uh-huh.
This branch protection nonsense. Let's just let us merge. Let us live.
Sure. Sure. You know what? Sure. Hold on.
Give us full permission.
Where is? Oh, it's under rules now.
Look at this thing. Bypass list, everyone. Right. Perfect.
Okay.
Hit save.
Yeah. So I don't even have a way to. Is it in advanced security? Hold on, let me change my main one too.
So see how main has that extra rule, which was the code owners one.
Yeah.
I think so. There's a feature in GitHub Actions called environments that we should be using.
Okay.
But
yeah, I see it there.
But
yeah, let's not.
We don't care.
Okay.
We do, just not.
Wait, hold on. What is this?
Oh. What is this?
I don't know.
Configure ACA, save, deployment. What?
I don't know. I didn't do this.
What?
I mean, maybe I did do it when I was following a tutorial forever ago, but
broken.
What is this? Okay. Interesting.
Can I delete this?
I've never used this feature of GitHub, so I don't really even know what it is.
The best thing is to delete things that we don't know if they're used.
Yeah. Just like we did for the role assignment in Azure. Fix it.
It just worked.
All right, let's go and look at it. Let's go and watch it. Should be like running, right?
Is it going?
Yeah.
Oh, it just like did it?
No, that's not it. Is it?
Yeah, deploy with Aspire. There you go. Post Azure login, deploy with Aspire. Yep.
Look at the US. What is
failed to provision env?
Okay, so you're going to need, so this is because you're not detecting non-interactive and you're sending all the anti-characters for the spinner. This is the...
Look at this nonsense.
We need to fix this.
Let's fix
this.
We're
going to have to do interactive, non-interactive detection. This is
this is disgusting.
Terrible.
Okay.
It does detect, and I thought it did something.
That's doing, whatever's doing, it's not doing.
No, that's not even the issue, though. That's not even the issue. This is the issue.
Oh, this is what we figured out last time.
Oh.
Whatever key that, so you created a token that the GitHub action is running as, you have that in its secrets.
Yes.
That token is restricted on what it can do. It looks like it's locked down to just updating the resources you've already deployed. It can't create new stuff. So you need to go and create a new token. So
I don't need this anymore.
I mean, if you want to,
you do, Maddy. Oh my gosh, you do. What did you do, Maddy?
It was cache password. It sets it now.
You need it.
Why? I didn't have to do it when I did it on the command line.
Because it's stored in a file.
It's stored in a different place.
Like on CI, there's no state. So like you got to put the state in, put it back.
So we're going to have to, well, you don't know what it is.
Off screen,
Maddy. You're going to have to go to the Azure portal and find that value.
Otherwise, basically,
yeah.
It didn't deploy before, so it's fine.
Yeah, we're going to do
okay.
Let me just.
Okay, it didn't. You're right. It didn't deploy. The problem was if it had deployed.
Yes, then you'd be screwed.
This is set in the state in the cloud, like in your deployed resource.
I see. Okay. So let me now make sure all of these things are good. So I'll just.
So hang on. So you're currently, looks like you're using, how are you authenticating from GitHub to your Azure repo right now? Is it a token?
I'm pretty sure the
built-in AZ stuff is how I'm doing it. So
your what? Sorry.
The built-in stuff that they have for GitHub that they tell you to use now is what I'm doing. So.
Are you using federated?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
But Maddy, did you use my tool or did you end up using AZD? Like one of them worked. Both of them work.
I don't remember. It was 3 weeks ago, Fowler.
You should have an Entra app.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I used your tool, but it put me in a busted state.
Right.
So
that's what it was.
Oh, good.
So you just need to go find that app and do a role assignment, right?
App registration.
It's pretty complex.
I mean, it is, and I
built a tool for it to automate it.
So first we have to assign users and groups.
Makes an Entra app.
No.
It does the right syntax to make sure you can actually do the federated credentials for GitHub Actions.
So you're in the enterprise app. You're not in the app registration. You picked the enterprise app.
Apologies, Chef. App registration.
So yeah, app registration. Then if you go to certificates and secret, hang on. I just want to make sure that, like, again, I'm over indexing on explaining how this stuff works because this is insanely complicated. Let's go to certificates and secrets on the left. And there should be 3 federated credentials. This is how your repo is authenticating itself with Azure, right? It's via this app.
Yep.
So then it acts as if it is this app. This is how this works.
So the one that Fowler set up.
App has a client ID and a principal ID. That is what you assign permissions to other things in your Azure subscription now to let your GitHub repo actions do those things. So that's all you have to do.
This is the one that Fowler set up. His script thing.
I've been living this the last 2 weeks for other reasons. Yep.
This is this is the one that Fowler's thing had set up.
Okay, so this is just the federation part. So what you need to change now is it's still federated, but you haven't given this app the permissions in your sub that it requires in order to, like, deploy a new container resource.
Okay,
is my understanding. That's what I'm. That's what I'm seeing in the error.
So what do I do?
You need to go and figure out how to assign a role to the specific thing that you want to enable.
There should be a service principal.
Yeah, so go to overview. So you've got your IDs up the top here, right? There's the application client ID. So when you're setting up like Entra Auth, that's the thing you use a lot. And then there's the object ID, which is also known as the principal ID.
Okay.
That's the service principal ID, right? And that is what you use. Huh?
In the chat, show us the token, Maddy.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, Fowler, this is another thing it did. It did multiple organizations, and now it's telling me that's, like, not okay. But that's okay.
Wait, hang on.
It had to be you.
You're welcome.
Whatever. Sorry, Damien. You were
that's for verified publishers. That's all that is. You need to verify So there's no token here. The whole point of doing it this way is there's no password. There is no token. Okay? There's no secret to leak.
It's beautiful.
All right, which is beautiful. But so what you need to go to your sub, and you need to do a role assignment to the sub, right? This is my understanding. Is you need to basically say this app registration, its principal ID, I'm going to give permissions to do this stuff within my sub.
Okay, so regular role assignments then?
I believe so. Not classic.
No, not classic. Add role assignment.
So if you go back. Look at what's on the screen first.
No.
Yeah, role assignments.
Okay,
you have 3.
This
Look at the second one. It's set as contributor, right? Is that the one?
Right.
That's the one that you were using? That the
yeah, that's the one that Fowler's thing set up.
Is that what the repo is currently using?
I think so.
Let's verify that, because it has the contributor role, which I would have thought would be enough to, like, go and create resources,
too.
Right?
So I can take.
You need owner role.
Okay.
Really?
You need owner, because it's specific. Is it the ACR stuff that requires that? It's something that requires it, right?
To create role assignments, you need owner.
No,
and it's because we create role assignments as part of the deployment to do ACA to ACR.
Do everything.
Like that. Okay.
So that means I need to update this.
Yes.
Yeah. So click on that one.
Add? No, just click on
I don't. Yeah, maybe you delete it and add it. I don't. Oh, maybe it's simple as that. There you go.
So
assignments, not permissions.
Oh.
Yeah, not a permissions. You want a role assignment.
Or maybe just add a new role assignment.
No, this is just updating. Yeah, that one. I think you have to add a new one. Yeah, you got to add it. Everyone says. You could remove the contributor one once you've added owner.
Okay. Where's owner? Oh, privileged.
Yeah. So, Fowler, just to underline and confirm something you said, because when we deploy, we're deploying multiple resources and we're setting up RBAC role assignments between the service principals of those resources, right?
Yep.
You're saying you have to be owner level to do that.
Only owners of subscriptions can provision role assignments.
Interesting. And this is why best practice typically dictates that new apps get their own subscription.
Yeah.
So you don't have one subscription you deploy your apps into, because that's one boundary of trust. And to do any type of automation, you need to grant owner level privileges for the entire subscription to get things like CD to work, right?
Some things end up jitting. You jit just to do role assignments, and then you.
But that would be a step that's part of your.
Yes.
And I don't know. I have no idea how to set that up, like as a regular person. Okay, interesting.
And then which of these? Selected roles or
all
roles except privileged? Oh yeah, sorry, this is wicked zoomed out.
Few privileges. Condition only.
So you could do selected roles, and then you would have to go in and mark the roles that you're going to give this user the ability to do role assignments for. To Fowler's point,
just do owner. What?
The bottom one is that's the one that you want, I think, isn't it?
The bottom?
Hold on.
We don't.
Oh, okay. Probably the middle one.
The middle one, yeah.
Yeah,
I think.
But
wait.
But this should be documented. Like we should absolutely have. There should be a doc you can go to that says, if I'm Aspire deploying to ACA with these resources, what are the role assignments that it needs to have access to perform?
That's an infinite list.
It is based on your resources. Yes.
No. People in the chat today who would have passed the Azure quiz.
To do any role assignments, the thing that is doing it needs to be owner on the sub.
No. So I'm saying after that though, like she's adding owner, right?
Oh,
right
it's
now.
not. We have a dot that describes already false.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Because it turns out there's a level beyond. Like it's not just you have owner, you can do everything. It's like you have owner, and I'm locking down what role.
What you can do.
Yes.
Now let me make sure that my secrets are good. I don't actually even know what my admin password is.
You can't check them.
No, I'm gonna re-copy paste them all.
You can't.
Yes, you can.
Can you? Can you see those?
No, you can't see them. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna copy paste them again, as if it's fresh.
I wouldn't bother. Just run it again and see if it fails.
That's not a good idea.
Why? Like literally, like why?
Because I'm afraid. I don't know.
You got in my mind, it's a 50-50. You got more of a chance of breaking something by changing those than you have by not. Like I would rather verify it's going to fail again, and then we can figure out what we have to do on that side.
How do we detect?
Because those secrets weren't actually real secret. There's like
true.
the client ID and stuff. Because like
That's true.
Right, it's the thing that is secret here. The thing that is privileged is GitHub and Azure trust each other through PKI.
Right.
And you'd set up manually in your app registration federated credentials or via Fowler's tool, federated credentials that says this GitHub token is for this subject is trusted by me in my sub for this app, right?
Yeah.
So, but there are no secrets involved because the secrets are literally the private key for GitHub's PKI infrastructure and the private keys for Microsoft's PKI infrastructure.
It is pretty cool, like how much I don't know if better is the word, but like I don't know, auth between services and stuff is it feels a lot safer now than it used to with all these things.
This was the holy grail for a long time. This whole idea of federated auth. They've been talking about this for decades, by the way. Like this is literally like 20 years ago. I remember when even in the early days of Active Directory, even earlier than that. This was all possible. But I think very few things were actually deployed this way. Maybe like if you're just in an Azure directory like Forest, you did this type of stuff definitely. But yeah,
it looks like it's working.
Oh my gosh! So there's actually a more secure way without a service principal to do this now. There's like a new managed identity based. There's like 3 modes. There's like federated credentials with a service principal, and then with a managed identity.
Yeah, but like GitHub can now you can hang on. How does that work?
Enter app and I know because this changed in AZD like last month.
So go back to the portal while this is happening, Maddy, and go back to your app registration and go to the certificates and secrets pane again and bring up the federated credentials thing.
Okay.
So say add credential. So if you look at the scenario here, drop this down.
Yeah, there it goes.
GitHub Actions deploying Azure resources. Are you saying you're not using that one?
It is using that one.
Yeah, so that's fine. That's the one.
There's a thing. There's a new thing because
I thought this was the new thing this year.
No, but I think there's 2 things. So like to make the end-to-end work, you have to create an Entra app, with these credentials, and you have to make a service principal.
No, she didn't have to make a service principal. No.
There's a tool that I wrote that literally does that.
I think you're wrong.
I know I'm right. Go to my GitHub, pull up the
So unless you're saying your tool is not utilizing what's on screen right now.
My tool literally did this. It automates this end.
Let's just look at this form so I understand. This in here, you type in the organization name in GitHub. So she'd put her name in, Maddy, blah, blah, blah. She selects the repository, and then in entity type, what's the drop down in entity type? Is it action? Can you do it, Madden? Yeah. Like, where's the service principal?
It's not here.
Zalma says it gets created with the app registration.
Yeah, that is default. You can't not create one. An app registration creates you a service principal. My understanding.
You can.
Okay. You can.
So try something, Maddy.
Okay.
Hold on.
Update AZD is working. It worked.
Yeah.
Update AZD.
No.
So you're talking about the last part. It sounds like the role assignment part. You're saying rather than assigning the service principal of this app registration permissions by RBAC to something like your sub, you're saying somehow you can assign a managed identity to
the Entra app. I don't know. Like
I don't know about that.
So when you're in Microsoft, you can't use this anymore. This is blocked. Whoa, that's interesting.
That's all you're stupid rendering.
Found a bug in the product.
You can
Okay.
So which part do you think you can't use? Because I literally was doing this week.
When you create an Entra inside Microsoft, and you use a service principal.
Hang on, that's not a thing. You keep saying these words that don't make sense.
So let me.
When you create an Entra app, which I've done numerous times this week inside Microsoft, you don't. There's no option. You just create the Entra app and you get a principal as a result of that.
Go to my tool.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what the hell my name. When was this last done?
Oh, no, I have to go.
I know you have to go in a minute.
I will send you.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing. Look at what this app does. I'll put it in the
Ooh, look at this.
In the chat. Ooh.
Love it.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what? Something's all right. What's not running? Go to your traces. Go and look.
What?
Oh, man.
Oh, no, we were so close.
This is likely just a setting then. Like the fact that it worked when you deployed it from your machine, but it failed. Yeah, you're getting... Okay, hang on. That's the 101. That's what we expect to see. We shouldn't see it. Hey, wait, hang on. HTTP. That's wrong. Why is it going to HTTP?
Did you merge to life?
Let me make sure that this is the latest. No. Start time 9:26. So this is old.
Oh.
But why did it say that this one's new? What?
So one thing you can do is look at the image, the source property in the dashboard to see if the image deployed is the same one that you're looking at.
Hang on, let's just verify a few things before we jump into like specifics. You deployed to the same resource group that the current live site is deployed to, right?
No.
Oh.
The current live site is deployed to RG-bingo.
Oh, this is brand new. Why is it called...
This is the one that apparently this is the one that I created by Fowler like 3 weeks ago when I was trying to get this to work the first time.
Oh. Okay.
And so I probably need to blow
a clean
this
slate. We somehow ended up in an existing one.
Because it's in my GitHub secrets.
In your script, right?
No, it's in my secrets.
Yeah.
So let me change just that.
Okay. Then we can blow that one away and just start again.
Right. So let's change. Oh, no, it's not.
Isn't it in your settings files for your app host?
Might be. Let me see if it's here. Hold on. No. Client ID, sub, resource. Okay, secrets, Azure resource group.
Azure resource group. Okay.
So I guess I don't have it set, and that's probably... So let's try that.
Okay. Which means it must be coming from... It didn't prompt, though, and it should have failed if it can't get a value. So it must be getting a value from a config file on your app settings. You've got like app settings, app host.
I think RG Aspire app host is default.
Oh, I thought we prompted for this. Safia will know. I thought that for these things, we would either use the value that was provided or we would prompt/fail. I'm surprised.
Safia, if you're still here.
Huh?
If Safia is still here.
Yeah, it looked like she was.
It did.
She was 2 minutes ago.
Okay, so let's try that again. I'm getting all confused.
But that would explain why
they read it from config.
Had the name app host in it, which is a little odd.
Yeah.
Yes, we read it from config. What if there's no value, Safia? What if there's no value in config? What happens?
Yeah.
I thought it would prompt or fail.
Me too.
Not default to something.
Yeah.
So if you go to your source.
Oh, go on my source.
We prompt you for it. Right. So something's not adding up. It must be in your app settings for your app host. Where is it?
Yeah. No.
Where is it coming from?
I don't know.
Where the heck did it get that from? And you, okay.
I really do believe that it is the default behavior to set it as RG Aspire app host because it's the name of the single file always.
Do you have another environment variable configured? Can you go back and look at where you were showing secrets? There's another one called variables next to it. Did you have it as a variable instead of a secret? Maybe. Maybe this is a good, Safia, maybe we should take this as a sign that we should omit information in the log that tells you that the value was
no variables.
From
this is what I just added right now, 1 minute ago.
Yeah. Like where did this come from?
I have seen RG Aspire app host that I haven't created. It's the default in the prompt. So what I'm wondering is if in CI we prompt you for it and it says that's the default, but because there's stuff happening in the terminal, it hits enter. Like,
well, it doesn't hit enter. Like nothing would be doing that. It would be we detect it's non-interactive and we apply the default. But I didn't think we did that. All right. Maybe. Yeah, Spectre's behavior is to throw if there was a prompt. So something's not adding up. Like that value must be coming from somewhere.
I can look.
But yeah, I think we should maybe log when we
more. Yeah.
If anything is supplied via a value from config, we should log that so that it's really clear what's going on. Oh wow, you have debug level logging turned on still.
This was from last week.
Oh.
I don't know why, but I don't know why I'm looking at. Hold on. October 10th. Where are the old ones? How do I see the old ones? Oh, here. Attempt number 2. Deploy with Aspire. It doesn't even ask. Well, where would it ask? Maybe it's supposed to ask. Logging in. Yeah, it doesn't look like it asks me anywhere.
Right, which suggests that it's coming from a value already that is in config somehow. Safia is saying you could use --debug because I'm assuming we do emit a log when you do --debug.
Yeah, that was what I was doing before, like last week. But let's see if this works. Let's see if just telling it a name works. I have so many tabs open. Okay, did we close the thread on default credentials? Do we feel like federated credentials?
No, Fowler's trying to say that there's a new thing, but we don't know what it is.
He's wrong, man.
He's talking about no service principles, something, but
we'll chalk up to him.
We'll find out. Certainly, that's not something I've seen. What you're using seems to be the But I don't know why you had to create a tool to do that. I'm not sure what was difficult. Like I just Like you just do what was exposed.
I just followed the docs.
Yeah,
like literally the stupidest possible thing is what I did. I just
I'm not really sure
my way through the docs.
The problem there was. All right, so is this where are we at? Are we waiting for it to deploy?
It looks like that. Yes.
Okay.
Building container
images.
It's just stopped. That shouldn't.
No, I mean, it says completed.
Refresh. Okay.
What's it doing? Let's just look at this for a second. I just want to make look. So the admin password is the password for your app. Hang on. Admin site. Azure Client ID is the client ID of the app registration that we just saw before that it uses to push. Azure location is obviously the region you want to deploy to. Resource group is the resource group you want to create or deploy to.
Yep.
The next one you don't care about anymore. That's some old thing to do with Azure Static Web Apps.
Yep.
Sub ID is what sub is the resource group going to be in. Tenant ID is what tenant is the Entra app registration that represents the client ID that you've got up there. Where is that? And then cache password is the password for the Redis server. So everything there, I think we understand what they're for.
Yep.
Scroll up slightly. They're variables, and there's nothing in there.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. So I could have hypothetically had all these things as variables because they're not actually that secret, right?
Right. So things like, typically, yeah, I mean, I don't want to say things that are wrong, but my understanding was things like the client ID aren't necessarily secret. That's why you have a client secret that goes along with your client ID, or you use federated credentials based on something like managed identity to do the actual authentication part. The client ID is just your identifier. Similarly for tenant ID, it's like what tenant you go to. Well, I mean, that one, yeah, probably fine. Like, let me put it this way. The default experience for like when you build an ASP.NET Core app and set it up for Entra Auth, those are not secrets. Client ID, the tenant ID, the sub ID, that stuff all goes in your app settings.
Yeah.
It doesn't go into secrets. So
yeah.
But
if it's not masked by default in the Azure portal, then I kind of assume it's shareable. Not shareable, but
it doesn't hurt to make them secrets, obviously.
Right. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay.
It's doing stuff. Good. All right. That's it. So it should be done.
Yeah, but I can't click on it from there. I have to go here.
Yeah, just go. I mean, yeah. Just
so it should be like ACA 1. Okay.
Cool. All there.
View the dashboard. Okay.
Now we can see a start time.
Yeah.
Look at that. 128 doesn't have a date on it, which means it's today. You should something to add, an item to add for yourself to this, Maddy. Add an endpoint to your app, or stamp into the static assets the commit hash somewhere, so you can actually in the version, so you can see.
That's a good point. Do the Damien trick deployed with .NET whatever.
Yeah, so you can actually see what is deployed very quickly.
Okay,
it's looking good.
So now I'm gonna add it to the world. So are you ready?
First step, go and configure ACA with the custom domain. So now that this is running, we want to appoint AspiriFridays.live at this instance.
I was gonna let the chat try it first and make sure.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Let's do a smoke test. Let's do a smoke test. Yeah.
So let's refresh this. Let's do this. Smoke test it, everybody.
And you're sure that your password hasn't, like your admin password, like people don't know that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So yes, that definitely happened today. We have not shared a private key. Visible frustration always.
Wait, did that work?
Live, definitely.
Maddy's scared. Yep. GitHub issues.
Definitely. I said to be clear. Oh, that's already been done. Nice. This seems to be working well.
Good. Okay. You can do this a few ways. My favorite. Disagreement. Bickering.
Maddy eat the snack.
Oh yeah, I did. Okay. So
this is good.
It's like working. Everything's working fine.
I'm not seeing an issue yet. Please shout out in the chat if you're seeing any issues, but mine's been working really well.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. This That's weird. That should have.
Yeah, that one should be flipped over, right?
Yep, it should be.
Is
That's
it
okay.
just gummed up? What's going on?
Maybe.
There's no errors. What's in your admin board? I mean, let's not rule out that there might still be bugs in this.
Oh, totally.
Damien fell. Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting.
Okay.
Why?
That didn't do that.
Why is that not working? What happens if you refresh? Oh.
Well, this is what I'm worried is the Envoy thing with the thing.
What?
What is the word I'm looking for? With the redirecting.
That's
like
sometimes we're not redirecting, right? Because we verify. Go to the portal. Let's just verify it again. Go to your dashboard. Dashboard,
hold on.
sorry.
No, hold on. Let me do this quickly. So that was definitely already checked off.
Was it? Oh yeah. But see, it's working for me. It's not working for you.
Yeah.
This is like, hang on. Where is this? Hang on. Okay, hang on. Where is the state for the admin app stored about what is currently checked and what isn't? Where's your database? Do you have a database? No, right?
No.
So go to the Aspire, go to the dashboard for the Aspire, go to the Aspire here. This is not going to show us actually. Go to the Azure portal. We need to see how many instances are running. I think you've got multiple instances of the admin dashboard running.
Oh,
which means that there are multiple universes because it's all in memory state. There
But
has to only.
But the backplane fixed that.
No, the backplane simply fixes signal communication. Does not fix your state. If you've got two copies of the world and you've like an in-memory concurrent dictionary on both of those things, nothing is synchronizing those. So you need to lock down your admin dashboard ACA scale rules so that it is always one.
How does anyone get anything done ever?
We're not even talking about security. Like this just make it work. Then it's
No,
like,
I know,
okay, now it's a fail. I know.
If I didn't have
scaling out apps is hard. This is why people talk about the web being stateless, and that's how you scale infinitely, but it's not the reality. Like you typically have state. Yeah. So look, 2, that's bad. It is broken instantly because you don't have a database for state. Now, if your app was pushing all that state into SQL Server or some other database, this wouldn't be broken. But it would be much harder to write because now when one instance of the admin app pushes state into the database, the other instance that's running, if you've got someone looking at the same board, has to know that that's updated. So you have to signal that to the other admin users as well.
Yeah.
Designing real-time systems is like stupidly hard.
Yeah. Why is the min 2?
I don't know. That seems odd. So you can change all this in your app host and then redeploy.
I know. And then do you think we have to do something with the cache?
No.
You don't think that there's any state being...
My understanding is this cache is only being... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this cache is not being used for the backplane. Maybe this is... I mean, it says one.
There's only one replica anyways, so that's fine.
You don't want 10 replicas, though. That max should not be 10. Like, we don't want 10 instances of the cache.
Okay, so... infra.app.template?
I think it's app.template.scale.
Scale dot max replicas equals 1.
Yeah, min max 1. Just if you want it to always be running.
Okay.
And I would do that on all of them. Like cache should have that as well. You don't want 2 Redis instances running, right?
Yeah, I agree. The front end is fine though.
Front end's fine. Well, yeah, because that's YARP.
Oh wait. Oh no, that's admin endpoint. Where did I put the cache?
That is cache.
Oh.
You just updated.
No,
oh,
this
that's
is admin.
Sorry.
Oh, the cache has
right
like no details. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this.
Someone's saying that you've got with replica. You've got with replicas set. Look, line 34. That's why it was 2. Just delete that line.
Oh,
so we
I
added
forgot.
that at some point.
That was like a Fowler test thing.
Possibly.
Okay, I'm still hard coding my scale here.
You should, because it'll default to 10 otherwise. Max will be 10.
Yeah.
By the way, before we go, did you cache as well?
No, I just took that back because I didn't know if I did.
No, do the cache as well.
Okay.
We don't want the cache to have more than one replica.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm not aware of like what your app uses cache for. I'm assuming we're using it for the signaler backplane, but I don't know if you store anything else in there as well.
I don't think so. I think it's just for the signaler.
Okay.
Okay.
Cache is a bad name then, but whatever.
Fine.
I assumed it must be using it for admin state or something, but
great.
all right.
Great.
So let's redeploy. Oh, what about
Should I-
Yarp? Hang on, let me just think about this. So Yarp is going to be another container app. It's going to get the defaults, which is going to scale super aggressively, which I'm not sure we should do. We could change the scale rules for Yarp so that if we do want more than one, the easiest thing is to set this to one instance, like set all of them to only be one instance. Otherwise,
No, because what if we go viral?
What?
What if we go
But
viral?
your app will break, Maddy. Like if you want to build out for viral scale, we can't just YOLO that. That's stuff that needs thought.
Well,
so because if you get multiple instances of Yarp running, you don't have sticky sessions turned on for Yarp either, right? You only got it turned on for admin.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have the same problem because your end users, right, when they're running the dashboard, they're coming through Yarp. And that signal a connection as it's going through Yarp. So you want them to be sticky as well.
I hate the cloud. Okay. Just copy paste all of this.
Yeah, for now. Again, this is about making it do the simple thing first. The thing to lock it all down so we know. Okay, so now we've got Yarp front end has sticky sessions. Back end has sticky sessions. So Yarp to the back end is going to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then why have you got max replicas 5?
I don't know. I don't want it to be 1. I want to do something slightly different to verify that.
If this fails, then we're going to have to think really hard to figure out what's actually failing. But that's fine. Let's do it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that was the other thing. If you're going to do more than one, you should probably change the scale rules. The default scale rules in ACA, in my opinion, are aggressive. So for Yarp, what will happen as soon as you have more than 5 concurrent HTTP requests, it will scale. Yes. So you can change that in here as well. App.template.scale. Yeah. Rules.not-CPU. You want a request-based one. And I don't know how to. I've never used this part. So let's have a look. It's probably like an add and you have to know the type. It looks like there's no extension method.
Yeah.
It hallucinated that there should be one. So do add and see what type it takes. What type does it expect?
Oh, I was hoping it would
No. Configure. Hang on. What was it? Scroll it across. God, I hate this part of VS Code. Why does it?
Wait, does this work?
Look at this. That looks good. Try that.
No.
No, that's a shame. It looks like a callback based thing. Yeah, it's not generic. So you have to give it a callback. There's no generic argument. What does it say? It's not a delegate type. What does it accept?
Bicep value.
Bicep value? Oh, Lord.
Container app scale rule
I have no
item.
idea. This is like raw. This is like you have to manually write out the bicep. I have no idea. I don't know if we have an example of this somewhere to make it a little easier for us to do this. Because there should be a nice helper method for this, honestly. You can do it in the portal. Is there anything? I'll go back to scale and just make sure that there isn't something higher level than rules.
That's true. Polling interview rules.
No, that's it.
That's it.
Let's have a look. I would just deploy it with the defaults for now, and then we'll just hope.
I don't know. This looks pretty good to me.
But it doesn't. None of that exists except it wants a bicep value.
It does. Okay. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. I'm just gonna delete it.
I'll go looking for it in the meantime.
Okay. Should I try and Aspire deploy this, or should I merge it back into the?
Oh, just check it in. Let it CI/CD deploy.
Yep.
Update the live one.
Yeah. So let me do that first.
So just to recap where we're at, we're trying to verify that the new instance of the app that's being deployed by Maddy's GitHub action from her live branch is working. And we found an issue whereby the admin site looked like it was running multiple replicas by default, and they're not sharing state. And so on mine, things seem to be working, but then when Maddy went back to the admin site, she was in a different universe. And so you're never sure whether the client bingo board you're using is connected to the instance of the admin site that you happen to be using as well. So it was again that whole bifurcation of the world problem. So now we're trying to lock everything down so that there's only ever one copy of the admin site, which is where all the state is stored.
Right.
And get that deployed. And so we tweaked some revision instance replica rules in the app host, and we're redeploying it rather than click opsing it in the portal so that this is reproducible.
Okay. Okay. Live head pushes. Look at the action. Okay.
I have the concurrent request. What does that mean? What does that
I don't know.
mean, Kajana? I have the concurrent request. All right, so you redeployed already?
It's in the middle of it, yeah.
Oh, it's in the middle of it. Hang on, is it done?
No, it's just starting it.
Okay. Oh,
Kajana, if you put it in the Discord, that's probably start a thread
for in the Discord that's required to manually create a scale rule using bicep value. That would be great.
Let me do this. Bingo mega thread. Bingo deployment mega thread.
I'm trying to find if we have
episode discussion for.
There's an in-depth generate bicep. This is.
Oh, thank you. Okay, in general. Oh, wait. Great segue. Everyone join the Aspire Discord. I have so many unreads.
Oh yeah, you just have to declare bankruptcy at some point.
Yeah, I didn't look all week. Oh god, that's horrible. So to show everybody.
What?
This is
it's there? Perfect. Yeah, that's what I expect. Okay.
How do you zoom on Discord?
New bicep value of container app scale rule. You could use target type new to make that a little bit nicer, but yeah. That's
really ugly.
That's because this is low. This is low level. We haven't done much at all curation of chunkier APIs, coarser grained APIs for doing this type of customization. So you can always go down to the super low level stuff, but that is not ergonomic. Discovering how to do it is really hard.
Yeah.
Whereas compare that to changing the max and min replica count. You remembered it was templates and that's not so bad. It's still a couple laws of Demeter violation away. But it's still that's an example of something that was actually tweaked, that they actually built higher level API for.
Okay. Let me, while I'm here, blow out some of these old ones so I don't forget.
Yeah. So Andre says that the code is actually configured to use the Redis backplane. Let's get some ahead. Let's be clear. Do you mean just for Signaler, or you mean it's using Redis to store state about the app, like which tiles are currently approved by the admin to be shown? Because that's the key detail. We expected it to be used as a Signaler backplane, but we're not sure about the other part. Yeah, Signaler backplane. That's exactly what we thought.
That's what I thought it was. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually think that the backplane may not even be needed, because if we're going to lock the admin site down to be one instance, you don't need a backplane. So I think what happened is we had the admin site running with multiple replicas. We added a backplane thinking that's what the problem was. That's only half the problem. The other problem is that the app has its own state that's in memory. So if there's more than one instance of it, you need to have that state out of memory. It needs to be somewhere else. And then you need to synchronize, make sure that each instance gets notifications and whatnot. So distributed real time.
No! Running at max scale.
That's awesome. That's verification that it
did actually take our change. Yeah, that's a great point. Okay.
Good. Okay. They're both running at max scale. The bingo board is not. So if you click on the top one for bingo board, not the URL, click on to view the properties that they give you. Does it show you the current running replica count in here? I don't think it does. You have to go to the portal to see it currently. Okay, so I refreshed. So let's try again. I'm going to go in
okay.
One day that'll work, sure.
Let me refresh this.
Found a bug.
Start new game. Start. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, seems to be working for me.
Okay. check. So, yep, there we go. That's fast. Well, some of those were definitely checked, but I also refreshed it.
Oh, we also said last week we need to add an approve all button.
Yeah, totally. Oh no, that works great. Okay,
Yeah.
that totally worked.
Okay.
Okay.
So others, can anyone else on the stream, like on the chat, throw a tick or something, a thumbs up in the chat to tell us that it's working for you? More importantly, if you're seeing any issue, please let us know. Because
lots of auto approvals coming in.
Good. Because we're ready to move on to, if this is working, we want to deploy this. We want to point the new domain, the domain edit, I should say.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Can you approve a spire pun made that
Yeah.
you just checked so that I can see it flip?
Did it flip?
Bingo. I got bingo instantly when you did that. Yep.
Wow. Rude.
Nice.
That was so. Oh, hold on. Marshall says all
of his are orange still. Give us an example of one of yours, Marshall.
Oh, we've definitely checked some of these.
This could just be bugs in the app.
It totally could be.
See, I definitely did Damien and Fowler Bicker. And mine is checked. Damien and Fowler Bicker is checked.
Yeah. Okay.
In my
good.
board.
There's no way this works, right? Let's see.
Where's that? Yeah. I don't see it there. And if you're seeing issues, like Marshall, open your browser DevTools and look at the console and make sure there are no errors.
Okay, that I don't even have the request for it. I've now checked it off.
Oh.
Did that fix it?
There's no way this works? Let's have a look. Let me do a new board. There's no way this works. Let me see if I can get it. Let me refresh. No console errors.
Okay.
So Damien says to be clear. So, okay, interesting. That is already checked off on my previous board, but I started a new board and it's now orange. So go to your admin. Hang on. Why are there so many approvals for stuff that we've already done before?
I don't know.
And you haven't refreshed this browser page. This is the same instance you're connected to.
Correct.
I think these are app bugs.
I do too, and that's fine.
Because like this is not even like I'm clicking rapidly or trying to stress it. I just created a new board and clicked the first one that I knew.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I can't imagine everyone is going to be.
Okay, so something just went purple that I didn't even click on my board.
Yeah, that's because I checked it without an approval.
Okay. So that works. So I am definitely connected to you.
Okay. Okay.
Marshall says all of his are purple now.
Great. This was the front end was Claude, the back end was Copilot, Safia. So the back end, the admin portal. No. Okay. All right. This is fine.
Send an announcement. See if that works.
I don't know what it does.
Oh, oh wow! Look at all the clients. Holy hell!
Yeah.
Just click it. Click a client and select announcement.
Oh wait, I can load your board.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What the hell? Oh.
Oh, I can't even see it. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
That's fine. 34 pending approval requests is insane.
What are the ones that are neither green nor yellow?
Those are completely unchecked and unrequested.
I see. Can you just like start approving some?
Yeah.
How did you make one of mine go purple before I requested it?
So if I click it and it's in here.
Why would that click it on my board though? Like you auto. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, because that's how it works. But so like if I do a spire pun made and I check it, that should check it on every board.
So like I have.
Oh wait, it just requested to check it though.
Like nothing else has come up checked on mine. I'm trying to understand how this works.
Are people spamming?
Yeah. Yes, they are all going purple. But I'm not seeing anything go purple. But is it just because none of the ones that I've got on my board are being shown here? Oh, one just did. Visible frustration just went purple. Did you click something?
That's the one I just clicked. That's what I just clicked. Yeah.
So that's how it works. If you approve it, so someone else makes a request for it, or you just wait. Sorry. Still not sure how this works. Are you saying that you can just mark a square complete for everyone at any point, independently of whether someone has asked for it.
Correct.
So, and how do you do that? Different
I go
UI
into
down
here.
here. That's here. I see. So that's a different operation to just approving someone else's request. Okay. I did not know that was a thing.
Yes.
That explains.
Yeah, that would be if we want to like broadcast to everybody something has been checked.
So hang on. Does that mean when you approve someone's request, what if another person then requests that? Does that not auto approve for them?
It should auto approve.
Can we set that up and verify it?
Yeah. What I want to know is why, like, there's no way people are just clicking and unclicking 8 million things, right?
They are. How many requests have you got? You've only got
30.
Unless you think that this is what it feels like. It's not doing the auto approve of stuff that's already been approved.
Yeah.
Because it's like these things that tell you how many things it'll affect, which is nice. So this is let's do it live. So you have like, okay, I'm going to click let's do it live, and this should go up to 4.
Okay. There.
Right, so it did, right?
So I'm going to hit approve all.
So do that one. Okay. So that's good. So then the next thing I want to know is let's pick one of these other ones. Don't click anything yet.
Yep.
So is there, okay, restarted editor. Okay. I am not going to click it. I want you to approve it. Approve that.
Okay. Approve.
And then I'm going to click it on mine. It is, and okay. And it went orange first.
Yep.
And then it approved after that.
Okay.
So Rudy, people are saying they just clicked all of them. They just go in there, they just click everything.
That's fair. So that's good because that's not actually the use case of how this should work. So that makes me feel a little bit better.
So it is kind of, I mean, it does feel like it's working. Like I verified.
Yeah. So if you refresh, if you get a new board.
I've done that like 3 times.
Okay.
So how about this? All available squares. Can you hide your dev console for a sec so I can see a bit more? Go to all available. Ignore the requests. I want to see the actual state of the world. Ignore all of the requests. Just scroll down to here so we can read them. I can't see that. I can't read that. All right. So there should be nothing on here that is green that I don't have checked on my board.
Correct.
Okay. Hang on. There's no way that works. Hang on.
Oh, a new board got Rudy oranges. So
hang on. So Maddy eats a snack. If you search on your screen right now for Maddy eats a snack, like Control F in the browser and do Maddy eats a snack. That has not been approved anyway.
Yeah, but it has been before. But yeah.
Well, what does that mean? So like there is only one active game right now, right? It's the one that you're running as an admin?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not finding something that is glaringly showing that there's an issue here. It just feels like this is more overwhelming than I think we all assumed it would be. There's a lot of like stuff because everyone has a different board. The admin just gets like peppered, especially when everyone's just like doing this. Okay. So let's try this. One more check.
Okay.
Scroll down. I just want to make sure this is working before we point the domain at it. That's all. Like if you're happy with it that this is working, let's skip the checks and let's just deploy it. Let's just change the domain. Well,
part of me wonders if this is used as intended.
What does that mean though?
Like throughout the course of the stream, someone says, "Oh, this happened," and one person checks it. Like, and people aren't just spamming the board the whole time.
But either way, we should be able to verify that the behavior is either correct or not, right?
That's true. That's true.
Like, it shouldn't matter. Like, let's assume everyone's spamming it right now because we're testing it. We should still be able to verify that the things that are purple should be purple or purple. The things that are
so like I'll do this. So Fowler advocates monorepo is requested to check. So I'm not going to do that one. Damien and Fowler bicker. Do I have that? No. It's also hard to test because you have to get visible frustration.
So you're looking for one that is checked?
Okay,
or isn't,
that was good. Okay.
Hang on. Do I have visible frustration on my board? I don't. Okay.
Okay. So now I'm going to do something that's not yet checked. So Fowler advocates monorepo.
I have that one on my board. So I'm going to click it as well. You should have 2 people pending at least.
Okay.
Or you can ignore this part up here and just go and click it manually, right?
That's true. I can also do that.
So do that.
Make sure it's here.
Yeah, we should see
Fowler advocates monorepo. Okay.
So don't click that. Let's just go and say artworks are going to mark it done.
Oh, so that didn't do it there.
Yeah, so it goes green, but then it doesn't. That may be just a UX weirdness.
Yeah.
So then you have to approve it, it looks like.
Okay.
What? Did that happen? It worked? Yeah,
It worked for me.
Yeah, so I'm not actually seeing anything not work when we try it. Like, it seems to be doing the right thing.
I think it works.
Yeah, and so Andre is saying the console logs in the browser give you a view in your client, at least for your board, of it's very detailed about what's happening, right? Like,
yeah,
it tells
kind of
you
like
exactly
too
what's
much.
going on.
Can I show bingo service on the admin project? Yes. I'm assuming you mean the code, but yes. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the data.
This is an 800 line file. So
where's the state? Like, is there like a concurrent dictionary at the top or something that manages the game? The very top of the file. Like, where's the actual, like, so they're using they're using a distributed cache.
Oh, so that actually might be the issue.
No, well, now that we've locked it down to one instance, but it could be that, yeah, this is actually trying to store everything in the cache.
That might be the issue. So let me do a in-memory situation.
No, we don't have to do that. Like, first of all, why do you think that's the issue? What issue exactly? Critical thinking, Maddy. So let's just finding. So I'm assuming all these, cache.setString, storing Reddit. Okay. But is there any mechanism here by which different instances of the admin board get updated from the cache? That should scale. It only scales in the sense you can have multiple people writing to the cache or checking from the cache. But what happens in a real-time app where one is writing to the cache and then others need to be notified? Or is the assumption that we're relying on the fact that every instance can push updates to every client via the backplane?
That's what I'm worried about, is we're over.
No, there's no over. There shouldn't be any problem with, you'll see errors if things are failing because of scale issues. That is the code of what you are trying to figure out from the browser.
Stack Overflow?
I still haven't seen anything that's not working. Like, this feels like it's fine. Like, everything we've tried to manually verify is verifying right now.
Okay. All right.
Update data. Hang on. So every one of these, I'm assuming, is literally using the cache as its state store.
It says scroll down. Okay. Philippe, there's a 10
update
second
square
delay.
status. Yeah, creates a cache key, sets the string. Okay.
Absolute expiration, 24 hours.
So Jeremy says the only thing that feels weird is when you open a new board, it doesn't catch you up to the current state of the game.
Yeah. So I think what I want to do is build a feature that's like game mode. So at the beginning of an episode, we completely refresh it, and anyone who joins during the live gets caught up when they join, which that doesn't do right now.
So this is kind of the whole thing about real-time systems versus state, and when you combine them. So there's a classic problem of, if the clients are connected, the state updates is working. If someone new joins, they don't get a replay effectively, or they don't get initialized with the current state of the world.
Yeah.
And this is very typical when building real-time apps, is that you need to think about not only sending the updates, but also maintaining the correct state, no matter who joins at what point in time.
Right.
And that feels like this is not. Yeah. And then, Orleans has entered the chat. Orleans is a way that you can do this.
That feels like overkill for bingo. It's bingo.
You say that, but it's not just bingo. You're building. Once you see what you have to do everything I just said, you want to support multiple instances of the admin app and multiple instances of the app. So, okay, even if you have one instance of the admin app and one instance of your front end app that people are connecting to, you still have to think about who owns the state. Where's the state go? And how do I ensure that new clients get the right state without creating race conditions, where they get the old version of the state while I'm sending it to them, but the state updates while I'm in the process of sending it to them, right? The stuff is really hard.
How does anything work? How does anyone get anything to work ever?
This is why real-time distributed apps are actually really amazing. Yeah, it's a real-time distributed app. It's actually really impressive when it works. Like, why do you think it took so long for like distributed document editing to become a thing?
That's true. That's a good point.
And those services are not straightforward. So gaming is a classic example, right? Network gaming. You all join a server.
Yeah.
That server state is typically not distributed. You typically all join the same gaming server. What happens if that gaming server goes down? You all get kicked out of the game because the state's gone, right?
It's true.
So that is typically how you have those, and those are distributed real-time apps, but they don't have distributed state. Doing distributed state is really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Have them mail them back.
Yeah. So what I think I want to do then is make the state. Maybe I will make a database, and that will help alleviate a lot of that. Like one.
It just creates another problem. Doesn't help alleviate anything.
But then it's not distributed state. It's just one state.
Yeah, but then how many instances of the admin app are you ever going to run at one time?
One.
Just one? Then it's easier.
Yeah. Because this is how I think about the admin app. At most, there will be 2 or 3 people looking at it.
That's fine. So, what happens if the admin app crashes and it restarts?
It won't, because it's good.
Then you can't.
Then everyone loses their bingo state, and we have to start over.
But if the state's in the database, it doesn't have to. It can read the state when it restarts. So when it starts up, it can go, "What's the current state of the world?" Right?
Yeah.
But it fundamentally changes how you write the app. Yeah. Like
Philippe
every
is
single
like
decision
fully in
you
on
make.
this. So Philippe is saying that the admin does have a centralized state, but it's segmented by the client ID. So that's probably
the admin has central state, but it is segmented by the client ID.
Yeah.
Which client ID? The admin, the person looking at the admin screen, or the people looking at the bingo boards?
The latter.
Okay.
Grains and silos. No.
Yeah.
No. No. Okay.
So like when we built Signaler, we learned about all this stuff for the first time, like Fowler and I. And then we built Jabber, our chat app, and we learned about all this again. And then we worked with teams in Microsoft who were building distributed real-time apps like PowerPoint's web-based real-time collaboration feature when it went live 10 years ago. That was the first one built on Signaler. And every single time, and then like Halo was using Signaler and Orleans for a lot of its real-time stuff, supporting hundreds of thousands of simultaneous users. Every single case of a distributed app, typically the solution you use is different because it's all based on your user scenarios. I did a build talk on this like 10 years ago about how to build distributed apps and the decisions you have to make in terms of state management with Signaler. And there's no turnkey. Like you have to it's like if you're doing these type of things, you need to consider this type of design. And I think I put like up 3 or 4 archetype designs, and none of them were like turnkey. Like all of them were like, then you have to go and think about, let me see if I can find it.
I don't think we uploaded things 10 years ago from build.
No, it was there. I think it was there somewhere. It may have been deleted in the Great Purge. A few years ago, there was that huge purge of content.
Signaler deep dive building servers.
No, that's building servers. This one was specifically about doing scale out.
Oh my God, 2012?
Oh yeah, that was Comania. That's in New Zealand.
That was so cool.
I went there with
You were such a baby.
Oh my God. Look, see the name. That was the swag
so
they gave
cool. Wait, you were such a little baby.
It's blast from the past. Let me see.
You still use the same hand gestures at least.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's like a real speaker right there. That's a guy who's his hand gestures are consistent. Look at you, look so pissed. Fucking Signaler. Oh shit, I swore. Oh, I already did. It's okay. Oh my God.
Yeah. So your little bingo board app still has to think about this stuff. It feels like it might not be far away though. Like if you're already using Redis for the iDistributed cache, using the iDistributed cache interface as your state store is not. I mean, it's not terrible. It's okay, I guess, but it's not awesome.
Look at baby Fowler. Oh. That was back when he was still really nervous about presenting, and like he.
What year was that one?
2017.
Oh, that's nowhere near the first one that we did.
No.
He was a veteran by that point.
Look at that chonky Mac. Okay, all right. I'm done. Let me
So
make the
I think
domain
this,
work
this
now.
app needs some updates. I think
That's fine. Let's make the domain work.
But let's just do it anyway, right?
Yeah.
So before you do this, leave this open. Go back to the portal. You need to configure ACA with the custom domain. You can do some of this through the app host now. I've never done it, but you can actually go and do this in the app host rather than doing this through ClickOps.
Oh.
Right? So you
Really?
can actually configure ACA in yeah. Someone was talking about it before. They might point us to a doc.
Oh God.
See if we can find it. Azure Container Apps. Custom domain. Isn't this what Mitch did like a whole?
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did.
There you go. Container app extensions configure custom domain is a method that's in 9.5.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay. And I want that custom. Well, okay.
It's on the app.
Here's a question though.
Yeah.
What if I want admin to be at the domain /admin? Is that just going to work?
That's not a, you said /admin. That's not a domain. That's a path.
Sorry. Like if I want this, sorry.
How does it currently work? Isn't it at /admin currently?
Yeah, it's at.
Yeah, don't change. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Will that automatically work?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's just like what we're going to do is point the current domain at the YARP app running in the new ACA environment.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be AspiriFri Live, will be YARP. And then you go to /admin on that, and then that will just work.
So I do it in here. In YARP.
Yes.
App dot, what did we say? Configuration? Configure custom domain.
Yep.
Oh God.
I'm looking for the examples. All right. So you've got inside this, it says custom domain certificate name. And there's a lot of remarks in these docs. So custom domain, lowercase c, tab that, put in whatever domain you want. You can hard code it here, I guess, because it's like, yeah,
True.
You could make it a parameter and do the whole thing if you wanted to.
No.
And then it says you need a parameter for the certificate name, a resource builder for a parameter resource capturing the name of the certificate configured in the Azure portal. So this is not, again, Dan, it's not automatic. We're currently working on making this automatic, what's called auto binding, where Azure will, but it only works if Azure is controlling your domain.
Yeah. Oh, Andrew beat you to it in the chat by like a second. So yeah. Okay.
All right. So then you have to go and add the domain yourself.
Here. And should I do it on the on the YARP container app or on the environment or what?
The app itself.
Okay. Oh.
So you'll need that later.
Yep.
So you're going to add your custom domain. So manage cert, you're not going to bring your own cert, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
So TLS requires a certificate, right?
Oh, right. Okay. That's what that means.
You can either bring your own certificate that you acquired and paid for and did the whole song and dance for, where you make a request and then wait for your certificate authority to send you the cert. Or you can say manage cert, which is what you're doing, and say, Azure, take the wheel. Right? Just manage my cert for me.
Yeah, please. Right? Please.
And so then it says host name record type. You can choose between an A record or a C name record. Typically, I would do a C name for this.
I was gonna say I would lean C name, but I don't know
what your current record is. If you go back to Namecheap and look at what you currently did,
it's a C name right now.
Okay, so I'd just do that, and then we can just update it in place. And so this is telling you what you're going to have to do. So before you can click validate now, you have to go over to Namecheap and do this work.
Right. So C name will be now this.
Well, okay, hang on. What you want to do is do the text field first.
Oh, right.
And validate it, and then you'll get into a half state. It'll let you finish it because it's validated, but because you didn't do the C name, it'll say, I can't verify that the traffic is flowing, but that's what we want. We want the resource to be configured and verified with the domain before we go and change the actual C name record, so that then changing the C name record then becomes like the atomic, it's not really atomic, but the atomic operation that changes traffic to go to the other site.
So I should do ASUID.www, right?
ASUID.subdomain. So you don't have this as a naked domain, right? Or an Apex domain, as they call it.
Yeah.
So it'll just be ASUID.
AspiriFri?
No, that's not the subdomain. That is the domain. It's the actual domain. So go back. What are they saying? Because you're not using a subdomain. So maybe you do need to do a, hang on. That's fine. It's the second one. What you need to maybe it is just dub. Just try that.
We'll try that.
But don't do the CNAME yet.
Okay, so just hit validate.
Have you already done asu.dub with that key in it? Okay, here, hit validate, see what it does. And you did it. You actually saved your records? No, apparently not. Yeah, there you go. That's what it wants. It wants asuid.aspirify.live.
Okay.
That's just poor docs. Like, I mean, like here where it says subdomain, that means they need a better word, or they need to add the condition where you're not using a subdomain, because aspirify.live is not a subdomain. That's an Apex domain.
Yep. Agree. Okay, it takes a second, but
yeah, so because it'll take usually a couple of minutes.
Andrew is saying use CNAME for top level text for subdomain. Yeah. Hopefully this is right.
Just make sure that's
right.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. 1226. Yeah. 1D.
Re-verify that you asuid.aspire and it's a text record. Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Assuming Aspire. Yep. And that's all saved. That's live.
That was saved. Yes.
Let me see if I can do NS lookup from my machine.
Oh, good idea.
ASUID dot. I can always forget which spelling of Aspirify this one is.
This one has the E.
ASPIREFY.
Yep. IFY. Aspire iffy.
Oh, it has both an E and an I in the middle. Okay. Let's have a look.
Validate.
How do I look up specific records? Help me, ChatGPT.
You're my only hope.
Give me the NS lookup command to.
Maybe I should do an A record
for a specific domain. There we go. Type text. All right. I did not get it. That's interesting. Has it not propagated yet?
Do a dig. It might not have. I'm wondering if because it's a. I wonder if I have to do an A record.
No, not for the. We're just trying to get the text record to verify. Yeah. You should be able to do just the scene. I mean, when I did this, you should be able to do just the. If I was saying no click ops, we can't no click ops the name cheap stuff, unfortunately, at the moment. And this part. Yeah, it's not finding the text record. That's what we need to do. So I'm not finding it when I hit it either.
Okay. Yep. Where's my thing? No, not Teams. Oh. Is Dig on PowerShell? Do I have to do a friggin' Dig isn't on PowerShell?
Well, let's do that too.
Who?
Non-authoritative answer. Aspirify Live, canonical name, Azure Static Web Apps. I am not seeing it.
I can't do a CNAME to an @ Yeah, Sam, that's old. That's from when I was trying to get it to work with the static web apps. Oh yeah,
yeah, but we don't want to update the CNAME yet.
Yeah, I know. I could just delete it.
No, because you don't want to affect the live site.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a great point. That's a great point.
The whole point, what we're trying to achieve again here, is that we want to get ACA to be happy that you've verified you own the domain. Yeah. To do that, you need to create a text record. Once it is happy and it's done, it'll be in this status where they've verified you own it, but they can't verify that the traffic is flowing because there's no CNAME or A record.
Right.
Then we can go and do that part, right? That is where that part is going to update your Namecheap server.
Yeah.
Is you sure there's no like, it says save all change? You clicked save all changes, right?
Yep. I'm going to try copy pasting again. Maybe
I mean, it says it can take up to 48 hours for records changes to take effect, which is like horrific.
That's like not true.
Change the TTL to like the lowest value.
Yeah.
1 minute and hit save. Let's see what it does. Okay.
I can't even tell you every time I have to redirect a domain. The first thing I do is I just change the TTL and I just keep validate. Even like my Blue Sky handle.
Every time I've done this, it's been like very quick.
I know.
It's
already in the DNS cache. Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm assuming when you push that validate button in Azure, they're not relying on the system's DNS layer and caching to verify. They're manually like invoking a DNS request using a custom DNS code to go and like get to the server and get the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should definitely not take this long. It should kind of just work, was what I was assuming. Let me try Google's server. I'm still not convinced it's doing it.
Resolve, that's what I want. I could not figure out what the dig equivalent is for PowerShell.
Okay.
AspiriFridays, don't live. Okay, so I just only got CNAMEs. I didn't get the text back because that's probably because I didn't specify the type. So I know a lot of people are saying if doing CNAME, do you need a subdomain?
Yeah, you do, I thought.
But this is the current shipped site is a CNAME @
Yeah, so that's working, which means I thought the @ verified Apex.
Yeah.
Signified.
Yeah, like this.
And then you've got a URL redirect record in, so that www redirects to @ which is the Apex. Right?
Exactly.
So I think that's yeah.
Ugh.
But we're failing at like the first step here, which is validating that you own the domain. For whatever reason, you've put that record in. Hang on, let's just read this for the 4th time. You should have a text record pointing from ASUID. No, in the error message. Ignore that. That's a bad. Yeah, in the error message specifically. Copy and paste that. Let's channel Fowler. Copy and paste that into your record. Oh, yeah, you should verify that you're even using these name servers for your domain. You could just be making record changes here that don't apply because you've actually changed name server.
How do I even?
Yeah, it'll be here somewhere. Maybe there, find name there. Personal register.
That's mail. That's mail.
No, that's down the bottom. Dynamic DNS there, register name server. You've got no name servers, find name servers, nothing. That seems to imply I haven't used Namecheap, so I don't know what the UX is, but like it says standard name servers. So
yeah,
I'm assuming you're using the Namecheap name servers.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. I would change the verification text record for host to be @
You could try that.
Okay.
I mean, that's not what the error is saying, but that's fine. Maybe it is part of their UX.
Yeah.
Is that they take @ and yeah, that'd be Namecheap's. I'm just trying to follow the record. Well, what are the error message here? The error message says, create a text record pointing from that to that. So at this point, I would go and like search the web to see if other people have trouble verifying domains for Azure when using Namecheap. But you've done it once already, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you have a verification record in there already? I didn't see one.
Probably. I probably overwrote it with this one.
So now Sune is saying, is it really the full host name? They would assume it was just ASUID, which is what I thought it was first. But then the error message said, I mean, you can just create multiple records. Just like go and create all. I'm
going to try doing it from A.
Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that one is ASU. Yeah, okay. Try that.
Yep, I'm going to try this.
Which again would point to then that the error message is not great for our scenario for whatever reason.
Yeah.
All right, so that's saved.
Everything.
Now we go back, hit verify again, validate. Sorry.
Okay.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is this again, but that's not.
We'll try add another text record. You can have more than one. It's fine.
That's true.
So just go and put both in. So yeah, that one. And you copy and pasted this 100 times.
Yep.
Okay, so Jeff says all of his apps on ACA have domains and Namecheap.
Yeah.
Good. So Jeff is watching. Jeff, tell us if we're doing something that looks wrong.
I've definitely had an ACA app. The original version of the new Aspire website that we've been working on. Okay, that worked.
What did you do?
I added the new text record.
So you changed.
And I also waited.
Okay.
So there's no way for me to know really.
Huh?
There's no way really to know if that's because I added the new text record or because it just propagated.
Yeah, I know. So
but
change the go back to the portal, change from A record to CNAME again in your drop down.
Okay.
Because the ad's not working. Wait, why is it not letting you add it?
Because I need to do the other one too.
No, okay, that's not been my experience. I've been able to, maybe it's only front door that lets you do
that's static web apps and front door, not
okay. Well, then you're just gonna have to do it.
Okay,
that's unfortunate because it means you can't phase this. This just means you just have to do it now.
Yeah.
All right.
But
do that.
This works now. So
that's fine. So grab the value.
This is annoying that you can't copy paste it because they put an OR in there.
Is that what happens if you hit the copy? What does it
Andrew says it's not going to issue the cert unless I have the A record. Oh, Azure, not Namecheap. Not Namecheap.
Wait, what? Okay. Really? Why?
Web.
But don't you literally do this already for Azure Static Web Apps?
Yes.
On an Apex domain using managed certs in Azure?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. So that doesn't track then.
Okay.
Unless it's different in Azure Static Web Apps than it is for ACA, but I don't understand why that would be the case.
Okay, so I'm going to put it in.
Yeah, put it in there.
Name.
Yep. That's correct.
And www or subdomain or at?
No, that's fine. You're done now.
I can leave it as at.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Hit save. So that saves that record. That should be done.
Well, TTL's a minute, but yeah. Okay.
I wish it gave you more logs here. Like this is what I found. Looks like that you half did it, or like you want to do this part different.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't updated that yet. So I'm on here like pinging it kind of aggressively.
The alternative is we flip to an A record.
Right.
And we just go and use an A record instead of a CNAME. I mean, yeah.
So this should break any second now. No.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you might need to clear your DNS cache. Browsers cache, OS caches.
Okay, that's still good. So it hasn't propped. I hate the internet. I think the internet should be illegal. This is terrible. Oh, that worked.
Okay, you just had to wait.
Okay, I'm going to hit add to finish up.
Yep.
I'm nervous.
So the other thing we haven't done that you might hit issues with, although I think we try to resolve this as part of deploy automatically, is the admin failed to create damn it, go back to your notifications. Invalid validation, supported validation methods for the domain are HTTP and text. What does that mean? Failed to create managed cert. Why?
But it did validate.
Yeah, like it literally validated. Like to add the binding, I guess, see what happens. Go to container apps environment. Try that. Add a cert. Hit cert.
I just was seeing if there was anything about
custom domain
side. Okay.
AspiriFridays. Okay. Host name, record type.
Okay.
CNAME. All right. Now try to do the validate. Is this where it fails?
Okay.
It's fine. There was a message about it may take some time, and we just
but it shouldn't fail.
No, but it might.
I really do think this is because we're trying to do a CNAME record on a
this should domain. Absolutely be detected by then, though. Like this shouldn't be something that just fails. You have to figure it out yourself.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
No, just go add try the cert again.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. So hang on. So, okay, it may take up to 10 minutes for a managed certificate to be issued. Okay, that's what it was trying to say. No, it just failed. It's actually allocating it behind the scenes already.
Right.
Okay. So, what? It's this weird wait and there's no progress indicator.
Yeah.
So that is bad. That's not great. Like that it fails. Okay, hang on. What does it say? It says invalid validation method for domain, even though we validated it.
I can't copy paste from the error.
And we have a TXT record. And I don't know what the HTTP validation, stick that into something, yeah. That should be on the bingo board.
Oh. Okay. 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 It is verified in a different directory. What?
Hang on.
Okay,
what?
That's useless.
Guys, that's not it. Okay.
We're bug magnets.
Yeah, we absolutely are. But this has been my last 2 weeks working on internal stuff. I've just hit every single bump along the way. It's been absolutely infuriating.
I am telling you, it's gonna be the A name situation.
We can. I mean, the site. Let's go and change it. Let's just change to an A name then.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
We can just try that, right? If we're already at the point that we're trying to change the domain name, we're going to take it down anyway. So let's just change it. You don't have to remove the binding every time, do you?
I don't think I do. No, but
you've already verified it, right? So
yeah, but I want to change the record here. So
that's fine. Yeah,
I'm just gonna delete it. I'm just gonna delete it.
Let's see if we can do it all through here.
Start fresh.
So add the record. Go and add the record. Oh, you need the IP address. You don't know what it is.
Hold the phone.
Is it deleted yet? What's it doing?
Taking its sweet time. There we go. Add custom domain. Manage cert. AspiriFridays.live. Type A. So this is the same. So where's my name sheet? Oh, it's in the other tab. This is the same, but I'm going to do this anyways because I'm smart. Okay. And then the @ is going to be the IP address. And so do I leave the CNAME? No, I can't. It's not going to let me. But @ CNAME isn't even supported at the DNS level for Apex. Huh.
Yeah, I'm super surprised the interface is allowing you to do it if that's the case.
Yeah.
I've only been working with CNAMEs all the last 2 weeks because I've been working on a site that it's served from a subdomain.
Yeah.
And like the number of times I have to work with Apex domains is like 2 in the last 10 years, right? So it's like, yeah, I get hazy. But like the fact that this is letting you do stuff. But what I don't understand is that's literally what your name server is set up to right now. You literally only have, you didn't even have an A record. You only had a CNAME record for your Apex domain pointing at the Azure Static Web Apps.
I wonder if Web Apps is like less strict about issuing the cert for some reason.
It's not the cert. Like Sam's saying, literally at DNS level, CNAMEs are only for
Google results and pages of people.
So like, but that's what you were running on. Like you were literally doing that.
Yeah.
So I'm super confused.
Why are we okay? Now that failed. Found A records of the host name.
What
are 2075 109 112? That's okay. That seems like a propagation thing. So
wait, but you didn't even have any host A records, did you?
No.
Is there an implicit A record?
You asked me that like I'm supposed to know. Maybe.
I mean, I'd be using an LLM by this point. I'd be asking questions about Namecheap and do they have to follow A records on my Apex domain? Because like they're not showing you everything. Like there's obviously something going on here.
Let me look at. Okay, that all looks good. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Go back here. Making so many changes. Yeah, we are making a lot of changes. I think this one smells like a timing error to me.
You imagine trying to coordinate this for a live site? This is why the first thing I did last week, because I'm going through this process for an internal site. The first thing I got going was getting Azure Front Door set up and getting my existing subdomain to be served from there instead, so that then I could do these type of changes, like moving where the app is deployed to some whole other service without impacting, having to worry about all this stuff. Yeah, Marshall's like, change your name service to Azure DNS and just let it. Then it's just a button. You just click it, and in theory, it just does it. Yeah, so like
that's not where I buy. That's not where I go shopping. I go shopping on.
I understand. So like Sam is saying what I said. He's like, it looks like Namesheet may be doing fake A records, which is what I was wondering. Like that you put a CNAME in, and then it's generating you an A record on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I just don't know what IP address it's going to because it's not listed. Like
that might have been the old IP address for the static web app.
Yeah.
Is that it's what it's showing me the error for. It's still resolved DNS. I mean, I guess I have to flush my cache. Hold on.
Locally, you do, yeah. Like if I'm about to ping AspiriFri locally, so it's going to 172. Is that right?
Oh.
Is that what it's meant to? What was the IP address that you created the A record for?
172.
Yeah. Ending in .25?
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting now, locally.
Oh, okay.
So it's propagated.
So
go back to this. Can you go back and show me the binding? Did you actually get the binding to work?
Yeah. Yeah,
The binding is live now.
Without an issue.
But you can't create the cert. The cert's failing.
Right. Hold on. Let me flush.
Wait. Okay. 50. Yeah, that is definitely right now. Just try it again, I guess. Because it's saying it didn't find an A record of the hostname AspiriFri.live directly pointing to the IP address. But when I ping that address, I get that IP address. So.
All right, let's try it again then.
Yeah.
Maybe it just needed the time.
Okay, that's it. Oh my lord. Okay, this is super complicated, Maddy. I'm sorry.
That's
if I do an NS lookup of that using the Google service, it's still pointing to 20.
So I was going to say resolve DNS locally with a flush cache is the.
Okay, if I go to Cloudflare's DNS servers 11111, that one is giving me the right address. It's giving me 172.193.50.25. Google was giving me the wrong one. So this is propagation. It definitely seems like it.
Yeah, because this is still. Then if I flush Aroni, this is still going on my static web app. Okay. Well, I hope everyone's enjoying this hour of watching DNS propagate.
Hey, it's always DNS, right? We finally get to say that on the stream.
At least it's not cores. Oh, Fowler's trying to figure out things in the chat right now. Do you see this?
Yeah.
You don't have to create. Oh my God. Again, this just, I mean, like the empathy I have for, you guys can see all the junk domains I own.
Yeah. And so the other thing that's interesting is I'm seeing what Sam's seeing as well, which is there are 2 A records for AspiriFri.live, and one of them is a non-routable address. One of them is 192, which is like really, really odd. I don't know why that is the case. That's when I hit Cloudflare's server.
Yeah.
If I hit my own DNS, like my own local, like Pi-hole, I get the same. It's correct. Google's is lagging behind, like massively.
Yeah.
It's still not live. And it's only pointing, Gosh, it has Interesting. Okay. Now it's definitely DNS. So I just don't know why it would take this long.
Now you could just, hopefully you all just screenshotted the address that my mom lives at. You can send her gifts. She deserves it. Because I have never apparently updated my name cheat since I went to college.
So it does seem we're definitely in the case where, see, that's verifying it.
Yeah, this has been fine this whole time. And then I do add and it fails.
Which means that whatever the certificate generation system is, it's doing a DNS lookup.
Yeah.
And it's seeing the old A records, which I am seeing if I go to Google's DNS server, but not any other DNS server, just Google's. I don't know any other ones. Like, does anyone know the IP address of, I don't know, Microsoft's DNS server or something? No idea.
I think if you all changed the name servers. Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, you could try and move the name servers to Azure DNS.
How do I
go and ask an LLM? There will be a process for onboarding your custom domain onto Azure DNS. It'll probably be very well documented. It typically involves you moving the name server. Yeah, there you go. Andrew says you go to the portal and create a DNS zone in Azure, and then that will give you the name server. I'm going to guess it's going to give you the name server.
Yeah.
So go to the portal.
So much work though.
Well, it might be quicker than waiting for it all to propagate because we can't. It's just
That's
not
true.
Think of all the time we've spent just waiting for your records to show up.
Okay. So go to Azure, create a DNS zone.
Yep.
Where?
Just go to the portal. No. It's a resource.
In the regular portal.
You're gonna ask Azure to manage DNS. You create a DNS zone. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a resource type.
What's the VS Code theme? Thank you for asking the important questions. It's this one. Illusion refined. It's very good. I love it. Okay. Can Aspire create the DNS? Not yet. Hopefully one day. Okay. Create. Resource group. ACA1. The zone, no. Okay, what is the name? Does the name matter?
Yeah.
What should
this
I
is
name
literally
it?
the domain name, right?
Is it?
AspiriFri.live?
Instance details? That's it? Okay.
You sticking in the current
domain name. Okay.
Mind you, Maddy, I agree with you. The fact that they just say name for things like certificate and for things like domain names, I wish they wouldn't do that. It's like so many and like even resources, like the fact you can't change a resource name after you've created it, like it's literally its ID. It's not its name. It's like I wish they were clearer. They said this is the name of the domain that you're trying to, for example, mydomain.com or something. Like make it super clear.
This is just fucking asinine. This is insane. This whole thing. Okay.
I'm glad you're like me. I get so frustrated filling out these types of forms because I'm just like, you're not clear enough. Make it clearer what this is.
Okay. So now I need to go down here. I've done this before because this is how you have to set up a Shopify.
Yeah. Oh, lots of stuff. Yeah.
Oh my God. I can't even type anymore. Or what is this?
That's right.
That was right. Only one host? That's not right.
You can usually do multiple. So you'll put multiple servers in here typically.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I see what this is. This is
so you have to choose. Come in. Oh, I think I've got coffee coming. Oh, hello.
Okay.
Lovely.
NS1.
Coffee time. Oh, and fruit. Is there bingo for fruit? I don't know. Maybe we need that. Healthy snack.
Oh, you need to change the name server under domain name. Oh, Jesus Christ. God. This is ridiculous. There's how many people are watching this right still? There's freaking 75 people trying to get a stupid domain rerouted.
This is what web development is, Maddy.
This is not okay. This is not okay. Mobile's bad, but it's mostly just Apple being an asshole.
I was going to say, then you deal with the store, right? Then it's all your stuff is with the store.
Okay, name servers. Custom DNS. Name server 1. Okay.
Name server 2.
Name server 2. Just, oh my God, I'm getting so mad. I'm getting so mad, man.
This is good. You should be mad at this. It makes you wonder how anyone ever gets anything set up with these things, right? It's just crazy hard.
I went to college and I was like, I'm going to make the light blimp on the board. It's going to go blink, blink, blink. And that's engineering. And I'm in this goddamn ugly ass portal, fucking copy pasting shit from this other ugly ass portal to just try and get my domain to work. No offense to the creators of YouTube and Azure. It's not your fault that the portals
New
are
bingo
ugly.
square. Maddie questions her life choices.
That was like a couple months ago, and I was like, can you believe I paid all this money to get an engineering degree just to not know how to be a Discord admin? Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. So how do I know that this has worked now?
All right, so now you've changed your name service, like done, it's live.
Yeah.
And you have a DNS zone and there's no records, right?
Yeah. Like, yeah.
So the site should be hard down now.
Yeah, it should. Let's hope it is. Let's see.
Okay.
AspiriFri.live. Oh, well, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Empty cache.
I don't think empty cache actually flushes your DNS cache.
Oh.
The browser like caches. You have to go into like the advanced DNS
page. Yeah. Someone pasted away earlier.
Yeah, like already. Edge, blah, 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 blah. And then you can like nuke the DNS at the browser level. Then you have to think about the OS level. Yeah, it's an advanced. Yeah.
Rudy, all I wanted to do was play bingo. Yeah, me too, girlfriend. Me too. Okay, clear host cache. Yeah, you did, Marshall.
Yep.
That's still fine. Where's my terminal? Where did it go?
Possible. I just got chocolate right in my nose.
IP config flush DNS.
All right.
Okay. Well, maybe it just hasn't finished propagating yet.
Yeah. Well, we've seen the Namecheap stuff be pretty slow in this.
Yeah. Okay. Did you know I can do edge restart? That's cool. I didn't know that. So how do I check here that like this is okay?
We need to set up records in here now, right? But in theory, now that you're using Azure's DNS, setting up custom domains from those other things, you don't have to do any record management. It should just do it for you.
Oh.
So go back to your container app.
Okay.
And you should be, when you create the binding, the custom domain, you should be able to choose like Azure managed domains now, was my understanding. And then you can point at your DNS zone and say, yeah, it's this one. I'm going to use this one. So delete that. And then refresh it because it doesn't do it. For some reason, this particular page, you have to keep refreshing it. You hit delete, right?
I did. I think so.
Okay, so you could watch the notification. Yeah, it's already been deleted. It's just taking a while for some reason.
Okay. Add. Dude, I'm gonna like take down the internet today accidentally.
So now, okay. I thought that there was a one-click thing for this. Is that only in Azure Front Door? I'm almost certain in Azure Front Door you can say I'm using Azure hosted domains and it'll just do it for you. Maybe they don't have it in ACA.
Yeah, maybe not.
So you just do the same thing, I guess.
Okay. AspiriFi.live.
All right, and we'll do that, and we'll go and get your record.
Where am I? Oh, I'm not even on the right.
No. Hopefully this time. Why is it not there? Not in your recents.
Oh, it should be, but
there it is. Yeah, so Sam says they think that's an AFD experience.
That sucks because that would be really nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Add record set.
That's fine. See, even this UI though, like why is it asking for a name when you don't want one here? So if you like, again, if you're not like an expert on this stuff, we're trying to create an Apex record. So
yeah, but I want to do
a record. Oh, you're doing text. No, let's do your text. Yep. And change your TTL to seconds. Seconds.
Okay.
Add that. Oh, hang on. Did you give it the name of ASU ID?
No, I just realized
that was the name. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't. Oh.
Wait, what?
What?
Okay.
That means that it's still looking at Namecheap.
Oh, yeah, probably.
But
because the name server hasn't changed yet.
Where the hell are the record sets? Oh. Okay, let me change this. How do I edit? How do I edit it? How do I edit it? Oh my god.
It's off the screen because you zoomed in, maybe.
Oh,
you can't. Oh, you can? Wait, what?
I can't change it.
You can't edit it? Hey, you have to delete it? Really? Why is it? Hang on, that's a different record. Why is the SOA one ticked?
I don't know.
You want a text record? There we go. 1 minute.
I'm crashing out, man. I'm crashing out.
Just hang on. Let's just look at this. That's fine. That's fine. Get rid of this text record that you don't need. Not that one. That one. Delete that one.
Oh my god.
All right. So we have a text record. Well, okay. Again, this is not refreshing.
Yeah,
I did refresh. Okay. Are you zoomed in?
Email,
Why is it so hard to see? You zoomed in, didn't you? Can you reset? There we go. Now I can actually see it. All right.
It should be able to scale, but
tables are infinitely difficult to scale. Like you can't expect a table.
I know. I agree.
No.
But
all rules are off when you start rendering stuff in tables.
So now I just have to wait for this to fail and then maybe work again?
Well, that's the thing. We're kind of blind now. We have no idea, right? Like, how do I verify? Can we... Who's a DNS expert on the call? How can we like... How do we know if the name server change is propagated? Like, how do we have any idea if that's actually working or not? Anyone know?
Chat GPT. How do I know that the name server changes have propagated? Oh yeah, I could go into WSLD's dig. That's a good point.
Okay, what is... You keep saying... I don't know what dig is. What are you referring
to? Dig is just like a DNS resolver tool. Like, it's just built in. Yeah.
It's built in?
Yeah.
To what?
To bash.
Oh, it's not in PowerShell. Okay.
No. PowerShell I've been using whatever this one was that Google told me about. Resolve DNS name. But...
Oh, interesting. I've just been using NS lookup like a heathen.
That also works. Oh, okay. So now my AspiriFri Live.
You've got 2 IP addresses still. That's what you had before, though, on Namecheap.
No, I didn't have anything before. I had a bunch of
really?
CNAMEs still up until very recently. But dig is the same as NS lookup, apparently. I didn't know
that's what I've been doing. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, then I guess that works. Does NS lookup work on PowerShell?
Yeah, that's what I've been using. Yeah.
So what if I do we have who is now? Oh, sysinternals has it.
Oh, this is much nicer. Resolve DNS name, the PowerShell utility.
Yeah.
This is actually giving me the detail I wasn't getting with NS lookup. Like I can just say, give me text records, and it gives me one back.
Oh, Philip says the name servers have changed, so that's good.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, Mark Russ with your pop-ups. Who is connecting to live.whois.servers. Well, that's probably because I can't do not.com. That checks out. Okay. Okay, good. The site has failed. Thank God. Okay. Excited to see an error that's on there. This is still validating both, but that's okay. The text definitely should.
All right. So I guess we just add it then.
Yeah.
The IP address is correct,
add
right?
the A here. And
let's add the A record.
Yeah. Name @ or is @ just the default?
I would leave it empty.
I would leave it empty
again.
too.
Like this UI could probably be improved. Like if you're going to do an Apex domain, like just make it more clear for people who aren't DNS experts that @ is going to resolve.
Yeah. The A is the @ Philip, that would be super helpful, but I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, wait. There's an I here. Yeah, I could use an alias, but I'm not going to. That seems like an extra step of scary. Leave it empty. Okay, thank you, Sam. Sorry, I know it's hard because you're all backseat driving and there's like a 10-ish second delay between StreamYard. But okay, leave it. Good.
Okay, so you've got your @ record. Okay.
This all says validate.
I think we just add this one here, Maddy, and then we go and it's the cert, right, that we need.
Yeah.
So because we'd successfully gotten this thing to bind, we just couldn't get the cert issued.
Yeah. Okay, it's taken a long time. That might be a good sign.
That's good. Maybe that is good. Yeah. Oh, creating managed cert. Hang on. And then in theory, that configures binding. I hate that we still say SSL. I can't like say SSL knowing that technically it's not correct anymore.
What's the technical correct?
It's TLS now. SSL got deprecated like ages ago.
Yeah.
So I either try to say TLS or HTTPS, but HTTPS takes too long to say. So I typically say TLS instead of SSL.
Oh my God.
That's just the pedant in me going, it's not SSL.
Web people, man.
I know.
I part of me like is glad that I've only ever been on this world from the outside. So because I think I would be so poisoned in the way that I think had I been in it. But part of me is also like, how is anyone supposed to do this? How's anyone supposed to learn this? How's anyone supposed to learn how this works? Like, it's just crazy. Oh my God. I just want my bingo to work, man. I don't want to play bingo with my friends. I have like 45 unread Teams messages that I haven't caught up to this week too. I was like, I'm going to do that today. It's going to be a short stream.
So this is taking much longer now, which I think is a good sign.
It is. I hope.
What I like about this is this is so much more real. Like if you go and read a tutorial or watch someone's video about this, it probably just works the first time every time because it's some polished, like in 5 minutes, set up a site with like a custom domain. It's like, no, it never works that way. Literally ever. I have a name server that I bought 27 years ago that has some random records in it. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Marshall says I learned by watching YouTube videos like this one. Well, Marshall, hopefully most YouTube videos involve people having one solid train of thought that works.
It would be interesting to ask the LLM to distill all the learnings and findings from one of these ridiculously long streams into something succinct at the end. Just give me the crib notes, like give me the digest, right?
Philippe said that earlier. He was like, you should have the LLM file bugs for you, which would be really cool. But it's like a bagillion gigs of transcript. Not of transcript, but of like stuff. Oh my God. Okay. So what should we do now? Should we just, play?
Are we just waiting for it to be created?
Yeah. How was your week, Damien? What'd you do this week?
I've been working on this internal thing, as you know.
Oh yeah. That's been terrible.
And it's related to Aspire because like we're trying to use Aspire to smooth over a bunch of our internal processes when you manage like live sites internal. So I have a site that I manage. It's for internal Microsoft employees to help with aspects of like us counting how many people use .NET. And so I've been maintaining this for quite a few years now, and I need to make it more secure. I need to like go through a bunch of processes for compliance checking and stuff. And for those who live in the world of running production sites at big companies, you might be aware of things like government administration can change. They can issue an executive order and that impacts your live sites. You now have to go and like change settings because now you're not allowed to like have users from particular geos, for example, access your site. And so you have to go and do work. So compliance is a forever job, right? Like for people, if you're running your own personal site, you don't think about this stuff. As soon as you're running like a site as part of a big company, it becomes like overhead all the time. So anyway, I've been working on stuff associated with that. and hitting literally every speed bump along the way, which
Yeah.
is great, like dog fooding and all that, right? And then, but the discipline it takes to document every speed bump that you hit, and then like talk to the people involved, and then think about what you can do to improve it. It's just like, no, I just want to get this thing done. Like,
well, I get so in the flow of fixing that when I stop to write down what's wrong and
I'm done.
Resolve it, I lose the flow. I lose the passion to fix.
Yeah.
So
and literally, it's even worse. Like if you're in very secure environments like ours, I literally have to use a separate machine to do some of these operations.
You can't like take a screenshot.
No, so you can't like even changing machines to document something can take you out of the flow to the point that now your other machine is logged off and you lose your state. Like it's ridiculous stuff like that, right? So like it makes onboarding, getting from 0 to 1, just like really stressful. Okay. All right. So what does this mean? Does this mean it's ready?
I have no idea.
And how do we verify? So if we go to AspiriFri.live/admin, or you do, does it work?
Okay, that worked. I don't actually know that admin is the sub URL. It should maybe it's bingo.
Oh, what is it? Can't you just look?
I don't know.
What did we configure Yarp to do? What was
That's
it?
a
Go back to
great
your app
question.
post. I thought it was /admin. Oh, bingo board. Oh, that's the
no,
Docker
that's
file.
the Docker file.
Bingo hub. Bingo hub. Bingo hub. Bingo hub.
Bingo.
Yeah, I would never would have. You were close.
I was close. What? Oh wait, that's the Signal R hub. That's the Signal R hub.
Oh, is it?
What is admin?
Where are you looking?
This is admin add project.
Yeah, but that's not exposed publicly. Oh, it is. Why is that external? Wait, what?
This is admin board. This should be public.
Oh, wait. I thought the Yarp was public, and then we're not routed. Wait, is it? Oh, wait. Go to your ACA environment. I think I made a bad assumption. Sorry.
We were so close.
I'm sorry.
No,
oh, you have 2 apps. I'm so sorry. So you know how at the beginning you asked if you can do a subdomain for the admin?
Yeah.
Guess what? Good news. You can. Currently, it's not exposed. So currently, you can get to this via the ACA stuff. So you can go here, and that should be connected to what's running on AspiriFri.live.
Yeah.
I thought that we were routing traffic to the admin through Yarp.
No.
Yarp is only serving the front end, it turns out. My bad. And then we're redirecting the hub URL from Yarp to the back end so that everyone's connected on the same Signal hub. My bad. So let's go and create a CNAME. Let's go create a CNAME record for admin. Do that first.
Admin.
No, in your domain, in your zone, not in your app. You have to create the record in your zone. So this is a CNAME. So this will be admin, and you'll make it a CNAME.
Yep.
I think. And then and then the value. Where's the value? Is it alias? Why do they use different word? Wait, what? What am I? Link your subdomain to another record. No, you want to point it at the Azure Container Apps URL. So did you copy and paste that Azure Container Apps URL?
Yeah, it wouldn't let me paste it in. I think you do it this way.
I mean, do that. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Do it each way.
No alias? Okay, hold on. Sorry, Sam. Let's try that.
But you haven't put the value in. You need the value. It doesn't point to anything. There's no value. Like admin. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter.
There's a different one. What?
This is wait, what? This is so not what I expect to see for this UX. Like literally, again, this is what I was doing all last week in a different DNS system. So let's do it your way. Delete this record, and we'll go and do it in ACA, and we'll do what it tells us to do.
Yeah. So my question is, do I do admin.aspiriFri.live?
Yes, you do, because you need a custom certificate for that now. And it will be a CNAME, which is what we were trying to do. This is exactly why I couldn't. I was surprised.
Alias text box is the value. Oh, okay, I was right.
It is. See, like, why is it alias?
Oh, stupid.
So you want admin to be a CNAME, and you want alias to be that. Correct. Okay. Right. Change the TTL to like something ridiculously short. Okay.
Add.
Okay.
Do I need another friggin' text?
You shouldn't. You've already verified that you own. Oh, not the subdomain. You do for the subdomain. You do.
Oh my god.
Because they don't know.
Is it .admin?
What did it say? Go back. It told you, right? Specifically
It said
in the error
ASUID www or ASUID.
No, the error message. No, look at the error message. Don't look at the
ASUID.admin.aspirify.live.
Yeah.
Yes. Good call.
Those instructions aren't clear enough. You need to look at the error message.
It's true.
Cool. All right. Okay. So now, because we're using Azure domains, is this going to be specific? Like, I'm sorry, faster? Like
yes.
instant? Look at that. Beautiful. Yes. Okay.
It is.
Oh. Why did it
fail to add host name?
Pointing. Wait, what? Failed to add text record pointing from. Wait, what? Validated. Okay.
Admin.aspirify.live. ASUID.subdomain.
Oh, now it's working.
Oh, it just needed a second? Is that all this was? It just needed a friggin' second?
No, are you kidding me? My God. Oh my God.
Now we have to do this whole thing again.
Do we? This is going to do it, right? We just have to wait. It's creating it right now, top right. Creating the managed cert and configuring the binding. This will update.
Yeah. Let's see. Did you
so then after I've stopped working on that thing because I got past the milestones I was trying to get
yes.
finally.
Good.
I started working on Aspire stuff again yesterday, and I updated the PR. We have to update our support for file-based apps in 13, and that includes. So in your app host project today, you have to list like 2 SDKs and an app host package.
Yeah.
I'm changing it so you just have to list the one SDK. So you just list the app host SDK and then everything else with its version, and everything else is implied from that.
So just this?
Yeah. So even in a non-file based app, just like in a normal app host CS proj, you'll just have to, you can do the SDK at the very top of the file, and then that's it. You don't have to do the Net Core SDK or the Net SDK. You don't have to do the Aspire hosting app host package. It's just the one version, the one SDK. That's awesome. So we'll support both, obviously. But
that's gonna be super nice. I wonder if it'll be easier to make something update it for CS Proj. Like we still can't get the NuGet tooling to do it, but
actually going to be harder, I think.
How?
Because when you, the reason I say that is because today the tool Aspire update, it asks the project, it says, hey, give me your SDK items, and then it enumerates those so it can find the SDK item for the Aspire SDK and then check its version. But there won't be. I don't know actually. I have to figure this out. The updating is manual. It doesn't matter what we do. Like we edit XML basically. So because there's no command to set an SDK version from the command line. So for updating the packages, we run .NET package add or whatever it is. But for the SDK update, we have to do that manually. So that code will have to be updated to support updating it in the project element rather than in an SDK item element, which is what I was going to try and do today. Then I got some dev tunnel stuff I want to fix, and I got some template stuff. So for .NET 10, we support new projects using the dev.localhost domain. So I want to make our .NET 10 Aspire X templates use that domain by default.
Yeah.
So you'll go to like apphostname.dev.localhost for the dashboard.
That's awesome. We need to to set the app host name as a property somehow. Did you see my chat with Mitch about this the other day?
Yeah, that's coming up in the that they're doing that right now. There's a PR.
They are. Okay.
Yeah.
I've just been posting as what I do when I'm at a conference. I mean, you know this, but I'm telling at chat is like as I run into things like, and I'm like, oh, I keep forgetting about this. I post it in the chat, and Mitch either fixes it imminently or it goes into the ether. And sometimes it gets fixed the next day, and sometimes it gets fixed like the next week. Because the thing is, I'm usually on my phone talking to people. Like I can't file a GitHub issue easily. When I'm at my desk, I just open a GitHub issue. But if I'm like, talking or like I'm working with someone else on their demo and they're saying blah, 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 and then I just send Matt a chat and that's that. And so like Mitch this week fixed a bunch of things just on the fly. which was awesome.
Yep.
But that was one of the ones that I didn't know if we got to. Not just Mitch. Safia was with me this week, so she was just fixing the things that already fixed, and I just didn't know.
See, that's exactly the kind of thing that I want in our promised future land of AI agents for everything. Yeah. A good personal AI assistant for me would, one of the things it would do would know that it's observing everything I do all the time, right?
Yeah.
And so it sees that I'm frustrated and I vocalize something about, oh, it should do this instead of that. Yeah. And then it should autonomously go and prepare logging an issue. It shouldn't do it. It should prepare. And then it should prompt me at some point saying, hey, I noticed this. Do you want me to log this issue for you? And I go, yeah, that looks great. Thanks. Like if I had a human assistant, I would delegate all that type of stuff all the time, right? And just assuming that I could hand off with a minimal amount of information, but they are so closely attached to what I'm doing all the time that they can do that. That's the whole point of having an assistant, right?
Exactly.
So that's what that's when I'll know, or when I will personally think that we've crossed the threshold into this promised AI future land, is when we get personal assistants like that. Like now, don't get me wrong, it's spooky and there's a whole bunch of issues that would need to be solved or that raises, but that's what I want. Like I don't want to have to go and give it explicit instructions.
Yeah,
which is, I may as well just do it myself at the moment.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like every time I'm like, oh my God, I need to remember to blah, blah, blah,
yeah,
blah.
Exactly.
It should write it down and it should tell me later. It should say, hey, these are all the things that you said to yourself in your car in traffic earlier.
Exactly.
It's like, oh, because it's already listening to me.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Now this will work. This is just going to work, so it's fine. No. Okay.
Name not resolved. Let me see if I can ping it. See if your record is.
Maybe taking a sec.
Ping request could not find host. That host does not exist yet.
Okay, that's okay.
Let's try
admin
domain.
This is definitely the link.
Yeah, so. It does not exist
yet. Okay.
Did we go in? Oh, it works for Thorsten.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and then they're saying we should be setting all this back in the app host now that we've done.
Yeah, we need to go do that. That's true. Okay, admin.
Like, help me out. What does that do? Like, we've already done all the work. Like, what does that do? Does that mean that it doesn't override it next time we deploy? So other people are saying it's working for them. It's not working for me. Oh, now it is. I just had to keep running it a few times. Yep, it's working.
Wow, am I the last one who's gonna get it? Oh, the app host is going to override it?
Yeah. Okay, so we need to go back to the app host now to tell it this is the config so it doesn't destroy it the next time it goes to deploy it.
Interesting. Okay.
It's not your browser cache, it's your DNS.
I know. That's just the first thing I do, always.
But it should try every time. If it's name not resolved, go to the command line, open PowerShell, do resolve DNS name.
Yep. Did I mention DNS caching yet? Yes, I know. Again, why is it that I can't just continue doing the same thing and eventually it just works?
I mean, sometimes that's true, right? We've seen that a few times today.
Yeah.
It's just these type of operations where things go into a black hole, then you just have to wait. And like, at what point do you go, well, I guess it didn't work?
I don't like how like that button just doesn't say anything. Like I'm like, you just cleared my DNS cache and it looks like it didn't even get clicked.
No, like, well, and specifically it only, yeah, well, that's fair. But specifically it's only clearing the host cache in the browser. Like it's not actually doing anything at the OS level, right? So do it again, go back and pass the server argument to resolve DNS -server and do 1.1.1.1. Yeah, see, it's live on Cloudflare. But I don't know what you use, so.
I don't know what I use either.
So do it now without the server. Run it again without the server. Yeah, that sucks.
Is this like my internet provider?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're not running a Pi-hole or anything like that? Locally?
No. So this is formerly RCN, now Ascend Internet.
Okay.
Astound. I don't know. Some stupid word.
But I can verify Yeah, and you could have it. So if you do ipconfig, it'll tell you whether your DNS server is set to your local networks. You probably it's worth setting it up so that you. What is your DNS set to? A /all ipconfig all to see the DNS server.
Oh. Yeah.
What's your DNS server set to? It's like name server something. Isn't it in here?
Oh.
There, stop. Isn't it in there? I thought they listed it in here. There, 208. So 208.59, is that your ISP?
Maybe.
It looks like it. Typically, I would change if that's not an internal address. So that's a real one.
Right.
So it looks like you're not doing any type of local DNS caching, in which case you might want to consider overriding
2096.
You might want to consider overriding your DNS settings to use Cloudflare or Google directly. Don't use DNS that goes to your ISP.
That's a good idea. Right. And I just do that in my router, right?
Yeah. So in your router, you change the DHCP settings so that when your router is handing out IP addresses and other information, this stuff, what's on the screen right now, your local router will be handing that out. You can tell it, set the DNS server, not to what my internet provider is telling me to do, just set it to 111 and set the secondary one to 8888. Yeah. And that means that your DNS traffic isn't going through your ISP as well, which is nice.
Yeah, that is nice.
And it'll be much faster. There's lots of benefits to not using the ISP. Then if you do ever set up a local DNS server, like a Pi-hole, you would configure it. You would configure the DHCP server from your router to serve your Pi-hole's IP address as the DNS. Then you would configure your Pi-hole as its upstream DNS would be set to Cloudflare or Google or whatever, right?
Okay, that's easy enough.
Yeah. So that's I mean, there's people saying in the chat, that's just a general recommendation. Just don't use the DNS from your ISP. They literally will sell aggregated information about traffic and stuff. I mean, they make money. That's what they do.
That doesn't surprise me. I'm learning so much. I used to think I knew so much about home networking.
But even if you just the speed aspect, just don't use your ISP's DNS.
Yeah.
Do I have a Pi-hole? Yes. I run a Pi-hole in a Docker container on my Synology NAS. Mostly for almost all completely for trimming ads out from local network traffic. But I also use it to set local DNS records. So I can have names that resolve to local IP addresses.
That's nice.
Even for domains that are public, I can change them to resolve to local addresses, for things like that. So
that's really nice.
And took me a while, but I finally figured out how to get the star.localhost stuff working with my local DNS server so that not just the browser works, anything I can resolve, any address.localhost will always resolve to the loopback, which is awesome.
Ooh. Yeah, DNS address auto. No, manual is what I want.
Right. Are you changing your router right now?
Yeah.
Nice.
From the app, baby.
Yeah, because then in theory, you could go back to ipconfig, you could release your DHCP lease, renew it, get the new DNS settings.
Yeah.
And then in theory, it'll all just start working.
You said Google was 8888?
I'd do Cloudflare first,
1111,
and then do Google's 88888 as the secondary.
8888 or 888?
48 for Google, 4 1s for.
Because you said 5 for a second. I thought.
Oh, sorry. I just.
Okay. Okay. Now, how do I?
Then to ipconfig/release, ipconfig/renew. You can actually do it in one command. You can do /release/renew, I think, but. And of course, we might lose you when you do that. We'll see.
Oh, that's a great point. I didn't even...
Renew?
I already did renew. That was renew.
Your DNS server still looks wrong.
Yeah. It'll take a minute to...
Check your... Oh, it was a bit of a blip there. Your DNS servers are still incorrect.
Yeah.
So check your Windows network settings and make sure that they're not hard-coded, that you are actually using the DNS server as it comes from your DHCP. Also, you may have multiple DHCP servers on your network. That's not unusual either.
Do I have to do I have to do it for IPv6 too, or just IPv4?
I have no idea. But do you actually use IPv6 for anything? Or is it just on?
It's on.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
So I would just check if they're hard-coded. go to your network settings in Windows on your machine. What's that?
Oh, it says it's updated here. So
Okay.
hold on.
So try it again.
All right, I'll be.
All right, try release renew. See what happens. All right, we've lost her. Now we wait. This is like waiting for the astronauts to go around the dark side of the moon, or when they're re-entering. When are we gonna see the end of radio silence? Oh, you're back.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Wow, did that work? DNS change? /all?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
awesome. Beautiful.
There we go. That worked.
You realize we just like cleared your IP settings live on the stream and you came back and it like worked? That was awesome.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Dude, we
like the amount of yak shaving that
battery.
takes place on this stream is kind of amazing.
Yeah. Dude. Yeah, Hanselman, we did an AspiriFi live at this conference this week. Me and Hanselman. We picked up where we left off from the stream with him a couple weeks ago. And he told the story. It was like, yeah, it was my battery. And then I rolled out my Anchor battery because the power went out. And I realized only half of my stuff was on the 15-minute like backup.
Yep.
The UPS. And I was like, oh my God. Okay. This works. This has been a wild ride.
So let's try it. I'm going to go to the bingo board now, the live one.
Okay. Everyone, please don't spam. Because
so
let's be real.
Let's try and play it for real. Just click things that you think have actually occurred. Not that I think it should matter, honestly, but
Hold on. I don't know the password.
It was like, wait, this will be funny if we don't know what the password is.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I have definitely bickered with Fowler today. I've seen visible frustration. Have I mentioned coffee?
Okay, actually, hold on. I'm going to turn off the live stream and turn it back on.
Oh, what does that mean?
I'm going to refresh everything. I'm going to clear it all out.
Okay.
How do I clear it all out?
Clear?
No. Is there no like clear all? What the hell?
That's the available squares.
No, I know. I'm trying to get rid of them all. Okay.
Oh, what do you mean?
Okay.
Oh, refresh? Okay, whatever. Free play, live stream active, new board. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we need like a flush this entirely situation.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Okay, definitely Maddy swore today.
That I will say.
I definitely was asked to be specific a number of times. Let's do it live. Yes. Disagreement. Yes.
Maddy eats a snack. Approve. Let's do it live.
Definitely had a snack.
Damien and Fowler.
Yep. Mine just went purple.
Okay.
So the thing I started talking about that I forgot to finish the thought on was the back end, the admin board is running. It's not. That's why I didn't. Oh my gosh, this is actually kind of interesting. We are running one endpoint behind a reverse proxy, but not the entire app.
Right.
The only thing we're running behind a reverse proxy is the signaler hub. So it might not matter. But typically, when you run your app behind a reverse proxy, you have to change your app configuration, specifically to honor things like forwarded headers. Now, I believe, if I recall correctly, when we deploy to ACA via Aspire, we set the flag that enables the default configuration for the ASP.NET Core forwarded headers middleware. But that default configuration doesn't enable all the forwarded headers that you typically need to enable.
Okay.
And so again, I hit this week when I was setting up Azure Front Door. I had to go and manually configure the forwarded headers middleware in my app and redeploy it to get it to work properly.
Yep.
But yours seems to be working okay.
Yeah, it does seem to be working okay.
So we might be fine.
Okay.
So if I look at my network
in the app, but that's okay.
Cool.
These are working. So Maddy accidentally swears.
Oh, so if you hit refresh, you lose your board status. Is that how it works today?
No. It should stay in cookies.
No.
Oh,
so I hit refresh, I lost everything.
Interesting.
It's the same board, but the state of the board is... Well, this is what you said, isn't it? We don't reset the board back to...
Yeah. That's okay.
We're
That's
only
something I have
sending
to
live
add.
updates. We're not sending state, like restoring state.
Right. That I can do. Now that it's deployed and I can actually test it, like this is huge. Because I haven't been able to test it without I could have set up a dev tunnel.
This isn't
and like
this doesn't feel right. So I hit refresh. I didn't hit new board. I just hit refresh, and now I'm clicking on Maddy accidentally swears, and they're like pulsing, but there's orange.
Okay, well hold on, because a bunch of them got checked and then unchecked and then checked again.
So Aaron says that he loses stuff that's pending.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe I just didn't refresh. Did you clear? Maybe I didn't refresh after you cleared the like change from reset the state.
Yeah, well, I like manually checked and unchecked a bunch of stuff, which I think.
Oh, okay. So I have 3 that are orange right now. Visible frustration, Maddy accidentally swears, and found a new bug in Aspire.
So I could restart the container app.
I mean, the state's in the cache though, right? As well. We've got state everywhere.
That's true.
So like you could just restart the cache, then restart. I haven't looked at the code. Like, I mean, I don't know if the cache key includes some type of game ID that is like tied to the current instance, or like I have no idea how isolated it is.
Does the Aspire dashboard, do those restarts work?
Yes,
from here?
They do restart. So what you'll find often is when you redeploy, the Aspire dashboard will lose a connection.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happened to me earlier. Okay. Last thing, we'll do.
Update the app host, definitely, and redeploy.
Yeah, we need to do this.
That'll force
it. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we didn't do that. That'll at least.
So,
I mean, we have to do both of them. Both the external apps, which is the YARP and the admin, both need to have their domain set.
So this is AspiriFi.live, and then I have to go get the cert.
You have to pass a certificate ID of some sort. Is that right? So in the environment, what's the ID you have to pass? What does that want?
Certificate secret name, certificate name.
Oh, it's a parameter. So you have to add a parameter specifically separately to this, which is unfortunate. Capturing the what? What did it say it had captured? What did the doc say? Capturing the name of the certificate configured in the Azure portal. Okay, so the name is the domain name, is it not? Oh, that's the name. I see. Okay. It's a shame you can't just like hard code that, but all right. I guess
I know. What the? Do you see this? I'm trying to click and drag over it. Oh, no, it worked that time. Never mind.
Okay. So you'll have to go and add yourself a parameter. Unfortunate. That's right. Sure. Yeah. I mean, you could do it in line if you wanted to, by the way. You don't have to add them.
Oh, you're right. I could do it in line. Let's do it that way.
Because it wants the builder. So you can just say build it. Add parameter. Give it a name. And if you wanted to, you could hard code the value in here.
That's exactly what I was just about to do.
Or you could put it in a config file. It's up to you.
No. Why is this?
What?
Cannot convert. Oh, does it have to be a parameter resource too?
Wait, oh, really? Oh, really?
Come on. Why do we build such... I almost swore. I didn't, though.
You need more. You don't call it domain because it's different. You have 2 of them. Yeah, there you go. Feels like this should be more automatic, like the password thing. Like in Redis, we create parameters for things like passwords, but they're implicit. They get created by default, and the name of that parameter resource is implicitly made based on the name of the parent resource, which is not really the parent, but like the Redis resource, right? Like this feels a little verbose. Yeah. Maybe we could smooth this up a bit. Yeah, Andrew's like, I want you to know I hate this API. That's great feedback because I've never used it. I'm watching it live right now, and I also am not thinking great things about it right now.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Look, this is it feels like this is at the it works stage. It's not at the we've polished just to make this a beautiful end-to-end stage. And we have lots of stuff like that in Aspire. We continue to work diligently to try and pick what we call the steel threads to polish, right? We have a lot of stuff that needs to be focused on. All right, this formatting is making me cry there, Maddy.
What is the correct way to format this?
Create a new line before the word custom domain. the first parameter name.
Yep.
Because you're insisting on naming your parameters, even because that's fine.
Do I not have to?
No. You don't have to specify the parameter name. Custom domain colon. You don't need that. You can just rely on ordinal. Where you're putting custom domain colon, you can rely on ordinal parameter binding instead of name parameter binding. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can't name the parameters the same name. They all have to have unique names. Yeah.
Yep. So this is admin domain. This is.
And then you got admin cert.
Yep.
Admin cert name.
Yep.
Remember, these are the names that will, if you were passing this from config or it was prompting you for these need to be descriptive enough that you know what value to put in.
Right.
And then that becomes, perfect. And then same for that. Yep. Are there labels in the Aspire repo for these quality of life improvements we can contribute to? Labels as like issues that are like quality of life issues? No, like we don't
have a paper cut label.
We do? Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
That was like one of the first things I did. I was like, you guys don't have.
I'm not sure that we're diligently applying that label though.
I use it.
Okay, so this is a good one. So we hit a couple today, right? Like specifying custom scale rules on an ACA app. You have to like do a manual bicep resource, which was not fun. And
where are you on closing the parentheses on a new line?
Yeah, we're there. Go back a tab. Align with the call. Yep.
Sorry. Yeah. Paper cuts. There were a lot of them.
Okay,
this one.
So
this one's no, not this one. Oh, we never did do the scale rule change. Do you want me to add that one
we should
here
do
too?
that. You need to put that in. Yeah.
That's in the Discord.
I've got a
Tommaso.
spirit partner here with Thomas.
Oh my God. I like to have neat stuff, but like at this point, I'm so many indents deep, I've just completely given up.
Yeah, that's fair. The other thought that comes to mind is take what we just did. If you format this document now, nothing is going to change. Or it is now because you just pasted a bunch of stuff in. But just think about how many different ways you could manually format what we just did. That method invocation over multiple lines. When you format that, it'll keep it there, and it doesn't matter what you choose of the generally applied formats that people use for this type of invocation. They'd all be preserved. Think about how complicated the format document command has to be for a specific language in order for that to be true. Like it's kind of crazy. Especially,
that's pretty insane.
And that's a very C# thing. Like other languages are just like, no, you format it this way. Like Go is infamous for this, right? It's just like there's like one format and that's the one you get, and it's always applied. C# is very, very flexible. And then you go and set up your editor config explicitly how you like, but it means that all code bases look different. So there's arguments both ways, right?
Yeah.
Part of me kind of thinks that maybe we should be a little more strict about our default formatting.
For me, it's just as long as the person is consistent within the file, I don't care. Or within the project. But like like I know people get really pissy about like no squigglies or onto ifs. That doesn't bother me as long as it's consistent with one.
As long as it's consistent, and more than that, I want it to be consistent. I want the editor to not fight me.
Yes.
If things in the editor autocomplete to a format that's different, then I will be infuriated, right? Like I want the default tab accept to lay it out basically the way that you want it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of amazing that most of the time it is. And so if you're doing anything other than like C# formatting defaults from like Visual Studio, that will typically mean you have to edit a config, and you have to go and spend time like setting it up specifically the way you want for that to be true. So indent, like what? Oh, now hang on, it's not correct though. It's like don't format it when you've got errors.
There we go.
Okay, so bear with me. Hover over metadata for a second. Okay, you can use target type new. Get rid of all those angle brackets. New bicep dictionary, just put parentheses there instead. No, that line. Yep. Get rid of all of that, all of it. No, all of it. Bicep dictionary, all of it. It should just be new. No. Just new. Close, get rid of the space. Get rid of the space after new. Okay, that is called target typed new.
Yeah.
So hover over metadata. You can do that because metadata is typed explicitly as what you were creating before. So you don't need to do it. The advantage of this, the big advantage of this, is if that type were in a different namespace, you have to import it with a using statement in order for you to do new type name, right? With target type new, you don't, because it's inferred now.
Okay, so I call this naked new. And so whenever you say target type new, I do have to do an amount of translation in my head. First, I have to do Australian to Boston.
Okay.
I have to do target type new. Target type typed new? I have to add the type. TTN. And then can I do this here now? Or do I have to do the nested squigglies still?
So that you're using a dictionary initializer. So you're using, right?
Yeah.
And so this is a dictionary type. In the version of C# you're using, we don't have the nice fancy new one, I think. Is that C# 14 or is that C# 13? So there's a new dictionary initializer syntax, which is much more concise than this. Oh, I mean, it's not much more, but it's a bit nicer. You use square braces for the key, and then you say equals 25, rather than doing this nested curly braces thing. You can try it, see if it works.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what version it's in. I thought it was in 14. It has to be in, it's a key in a string. It's a string. So you have to make it a string.
Like here?
And then you say equals.
Yeah.
And you still have to do the curly braces. It's in 13, so this will work. You still have to do the curly braces because you're still using initializer syntax.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Lord. Jesus. What did I... New.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, and then get rid of that.
And then could this be...
hover over, this is how you tell, hover over HTTP. Yes, that you can make that target type new.
Naked.
There you go. You can make that naked.
And then I could do this.
You could. So now again, if you take the time to set up your editor config, that would all be done for you when you run format document. Oh, that's not true. I think, does it run code fixes? I think it would actually. I think you can get it to that point where then when you run format, it'll apply all the code fixes that are called out in order to do the fixing that you just did there. Because I'm pretty sure we have a code fixer for using target type new, and you can opt into that by default. So this could all just become default.
Can I change this to target type new? Because rules is typed.
Because look at rules, it's typed as just bicep list of container app rule. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah, you can. Sorry.
See, I'm a learning bot.
Nice.
But then how does this work?
Hang on. You just did. What was that? Go undo.
I did.
So yeah, that's fine. It's just the constructor.
So I should be able to just get rid of that.
Oh, no, that might be type inference. I don't think you can. I think when you hovered over rules, it knows it's that type because you created a new bicep value. You can get rid of it from the one on the right-hand side. New container app rule. Get rid of that one. Make that target type.
Okay.
And then what's it saying?
Oh,
maybe not.
You can't. Okay, that's fine.
What are the two it was ambiguous between? That's weird.
Container app scale rule.
Is it? Oh, keep going.
Bicep value. Oh, expression.
Yeah, there's different types. That's the problem. So you have to be explicit. That's unfortunate.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, it's and if you remove bicep value, angle bracket, container app scale rule, I think that won't work either. Can you try that?
Okay. Remove.
Just try it. Just remove all of that. The whole type identifier. I'm pretty sure that the rules thing you're putting it into is generic. Oh, maybe not. There you go. Done.
New.
Yeah, new.
So
again, I think this is as succinct as we can make this currently, which isn't, it's not the worst.
Can I do this?
Yeah, but with more work, we could make a higher level API that makes this a bit nicer.
Yeah, this is better. Naked new.
Yeah, this is embedded naked, like nested nakeds.
Oh, God. Nested nakeds. I need to go to bed. Okay, all right. So we've now done the domain, the cert name, the domain, the cert name. This is now chilled. Oh, I should change the scaling of this as well. Well, this can't scale. So let me actually move this entirely because the admin thing is a max replica of 1 anyways. This is supposed to be here. There we go.
Yeah, because we didn't limit the scale of the front end, right?
Right. So this is what we want here.
Okay, so 25. 25 still isn't much.
I was gonna say like 100.
This thing should be able to handle more than 25 concurrent requests.
It's just
It's serving a front end and some signaler. Like there's a thing is because you've got signaler connections, they will all count as a concurrent request. So you get more than 25 users, it's going to scale, right? Like,
yeah.
I think it's fine. Like I would make it 100. See how you go.
Okay. All right. God,
and you could make this a parameter. Like you could make like this.
Oh yeah, Marshall just said in the chat too, make it an environment variable or parameter. But whatever. Let me clean this up. Hold on.
And so, like, this now? This is a perfectly fine comment.
Yes.
We were aiming for max succinctness because Maddy and I were like, this is so much syntax because it's a low level API with nested generics. Okay. And I'm like, well, target type new is specifically useful in my mind when you have types that are generic already. Now, some people will argue, but I don't know what the type of rules is. So how do I know what I'm creating? That's a personal choice. I really like target type new. I like removing all that stuff because, as I said before, if you scroll to the top of this file, Maddy, look at your using statements. I think you only have, you only have 2 using statements, and that's Azure provisioning.app containers. All those bicep types you were creating before and container app scaling rules, they must all be in app containers.
Yeah.
If we were able to get rid of that last target type new, you wouldn't need to import line 14.
Yeah.
And you know, anyone who's been following us on the ASP.NET Core team for the last 5 or 6 years know that we've been on a tear to try and remove a lot of these lines of code, these boilerplate that show up in every single app. And so we try to make conscious decisions about what namespaces things go into, what namespaces to implicitly import, and what language features to utilize in order to avoid having to explicitly add namespaces, which is what we were doing here. So,
is this the ugliest line of C# I've ever written?
No, not even close to it. What's wrong with that?
Me, I've ever written. Most dense, most densely packed.
Yeah, probably. And like, there's a whole discussion to be had here about line 79 and about there's a balance when designing APIs about utilizing language features, especially the C# initialization, various aspects of the initialization syntax, to let people instantiate new instances of your types and configure them versus designing factory types like factory APIs and or constructor APIs that let you do succinct or expressive creation. Yeah. And so a lot of new APIs, including ones that we build, we tend to just rely on the inherent initializer syntax now. So we don't create lots of constructor overloads anymore most of the time for types in the system. We tell you to use property initialization. So we'll set properties as init only. And then we'll say, hey, use initialization because the language will enforce that. But there are still times where that is far more verbose than if we just had a constructor that took the things that you wanted, like the 3 things that you have to set rather than you having to name 3 explicit properties, right? So it really depends. And it's something that we have to consider a lot as API designers, and anyone building APIs for consumption by more than just your team. It's something that you should really think about. And as library designers, this is a big aspect of looking at new C# features as they come out, is thinking about what are the different ways that my consumers of my API are going to be able to express all the different ways that they can build these APIs out. So,
oh my God.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to blue sky this. I have to skeet. Sorry, I have to skeet this.
Skeet.
Okay. Amaze. Everyone knows about this, right? Carbon.
Yeah.
I love this thing. I never can remember the name of it until like I see someone else use it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I should use that. I love that thing. But I constantly forget. So
for those who haven't been around on Blue Sky for a long time, like since its beginning, you may not have know about the whole Skeet origin and drama and everything. It tends to be a term used by Blue Sky elders, almost as a like you take this term out of my cold dead hands kind of thing.
I think the way it started was someone like some Today Show, like, you know, some like, not to say boomer talk show, but like someone who watches cable talk shows in the morning instead of reads it on their phone like a normal person. Like one of those shows said, oh yeah, Blue Sky, like from the people who left Twitter, blah, blah, blah. And like now people, instead of tweets, they post skeets. And all the Blue Sky people were like, nobody's ever called it that. Like, where did that
it was
come
a Verge article or something. It was one of the journalists, I thought, coined it.
Oh,
and
maybe.
then there was a whole trending discussion on Blue Sky about whether it should be, there was like skeet. There was like a whole thing about whether we should call it skeets or not.
Yeah.
But as I understand, it came from the Sky part, right? Like SK.
Yeah.
So instead of tweeting, you skeet. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that was like the people picked it up and were like, oh, this is serious.
Yeah, this is
really what they call it. And then people were like, are you kidding me? And the Blue Sky people got pissed about it. And so a lot of people now think it's hilarious because it pisses people off.
What else are you going to call it? Post? How lame is that?
I know.
All right, so we updated the app post to reflect what we did in ClickOps. Now
yes.
we've got the
so
custom
first we're going to
domain
merge
there.
everything into main because we haven't done main.
Yeah, we haven't done that. And we've got the scale rules in there. And so we're going to clean up. Oh, you've already pushed to live up. Wait, are you still in live update?
Update, yeah. That's where I've been working.
And then we should go back to main after you do this, right?
Yep. I'm going to do main first, and then I'm going to properly merge to live from main.
You're going to merge from main to live. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we should hopefully be in a good state.
Fingies crossed. This is so good. The Copilot thing. That's good.
Oh, the summary? Yeah.
Okay. I should probably start nuking these branches too. That's okay. I can do that later. Okay. Now I must go from main into live. Create.
Deploy latest changes. We should create an issue for adding the git commit SHA on visible on the site somewhere and assign it to Copilot.
Yep. Oh wait, will you approve my PR?
Oh yeah, I can.
I'll put it in the private chat here.
You don't have to like break your own rules every time.
I'm going to use my own processes.
All right, you ready? Let me review this first.
Oh yeah, please do. Please do.
It's only one file change. It was only the app post that we just changed on main. Okay. Wait, it still says it's blocked. I have to do a review because I'm a noob. Here we go. New. Approve. Submit. Yes, it is now approved. Yeah, description, fix DNS.
Fix it. Just fix it. Okay, now we get to go watch the actions.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is going to break everything.
Shouldn't, in theory.
Know that, right?
Be quite fast too, because all of this is already deployed, right? So
something's going to blow up.
This should literally no op, should it not? Like at the actual ACA container app level.
It should restart it. Right?
Should it?
We changed the scale rules?
No, we didn't. We just made the scale rules the same as you already had, didn't we? Oh, did we not change those? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Then yes.
So that does it have to tear them down to change the scale rules? Yeah.
Yeah, it'll do a new revision. Yeah.
Okay.
But again, thanks to how ACA deploys by default, doing revision-based deployment, you shouldn't really see any outage.
Oh. Okay, so let's add some issues here. New board squares. Yep, I have a ton of new board squares I've been waiting to add. What did we just say? Oh, add commit SHA and .NET to.
You want it to be visible on the admin and maybe just admin, but like admin's the easy one. Getting it on the front end obviously is a little.
That's fine.
You'll have to do it as part of the Veep build, I guess.
Yeah, both admin and client apps.
Yeah.
And then where else do people do it? Jeff does it here, right?
Does he?
He does this one.
Where? What are we looking at?
This version hash rendered with Aspire down here.
I mean, you don't have to do that. I'm
just trying to give Copilot some inspiration.
Oh, handsomeminutes.com.
Yep.
He uses the code that I gave him. Yep. Oh, so the other part of this, if you want to do it, is you can have it stamp the action ID. So like the actual instance of the workflow that published it live, that's what Hanselman has on his as well. It's the commit SHA and the run. So then you can, it's hyperlinked. So you click on it and it takes you straight to the logs of the actual build deployment if you want that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
who is ringing my doorbell? If this is a friggin' solar panel person, I'm going to lose it. Do you get those? Do you get the people trying to sell you solar?
maybe once in the last 5 years.
We get probably one a month.
Really interesting.
We live in the Northeast. Is it a solar person?
Is your power more expensive there than here?
Kids next door. They probably lost a ball. Nick, go help the kids next door. They probably lost a ball. The poor things. Okay. I don't have solar. No, I'm a house poor. I wish I did. I would love to have it, but also we'd have to replace our roof. It's just
you would?
Yeah, our roof is
I pay for community solar. So like my power company has a program where instead of installing solar on your house, you pay credits into a solar farm that's in your community. So it's either they put solar panels on like a large building, like a school, or in my case, it's across the other side of Puget Sound. And there's like a solar farm there. So I pay monthly credits and then I get, I get reimbursements that way. So I'm still, effectively getting solar energy. I'm just not doing it from my own house. So I don't get the benefits of off-grid, right? But I do have battery backup. So I admit I'd love to have solar so that when the power goes out, I could get the cheap electricity, even though huge upfront cost.
Yeah.
And B, if the power goes out, which it does, you get longer. I don't have to wheel the generator out to recharge the batteries every 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rudy says he's on solar on the house and wind power from the provider.
Oh.
I am on both from the provider. So I pay for solar credits in the community solar installation, but then I also pay for the short gap that I use more power than the credits give me. I then pay for solar offset on top of that. So like in theory, in the wash, if you just look at the aggregates, in theory, it means that all my power is coming from solar. But obviously in reality, I'm just connected to the grid. So I get whatever electrons are sent to me. But I'm basically paying for full solar offset.
Yeah.
And I'm
what
using
battery do you use?
I'm using the one that Hanselman just got. So Anchor Anchor Solex, and I'm using the F3800, the first generation. They just released the second generation. So I've got two of those plus extra batteries on top, and it goes through an Anchor home power panel through a sub panel. So like maybe 2/3 of the circuits on my house are backed up through battery through the sub panel. And then I have a transfer switch with a generator inlet on my main panel so that if I want to power the entire house off the grid from my generator, I can, and that can include recharging my batteries. So like, and this all happened after last year we got the bomb cyclone or whatever it was called. So the FX 2000 is what Hanselman did have. That's what he wheeled out when his power went out, right? And he's just gotten the 3800.
Wow.
Which
Anchor sponsor us.
Yeah. So that's the 3800 right there. So I've got two of those. And then that connects to something called so that thing does 240 volts out, right? Like that thing is like huge, massive. So with two of those, I can do 15 kilowatts of load, I think it is.
Oh my God, it has like a big plug.
Yeah, that's the 240 volt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do 6 kilowatts of active power use from that. So and then you see that there. So that last picture you had there, it had that square box under it. Keep going. The other one, the outside. No, keep going. Back one. That one. See that box there? That's the Anchor home power panel. So I have that. And so that connects in between my panel coming from the company, the grid, and this big battery. And I've got two of those batteries plugged into the bottom of that panel. And then that smartly controls the failover. Like it decides when to charge the batteries, when to use the batteries to power the sub panel. And you can connect solar to this. So you can either connect panels directly to these batteries, or if you're using external, so there's a generator recharging.
Yeah.
If you're using external solar that's attached to your panel, your home panel, you can configure the home power panel with a sensor, and it knows when you're running off solar and when you're not, and then it can do smart things like, oh, I get cheap power at midnight, so let me charge from solar during the day, put that in the batteries, and then discharge the batteries at night, or vice versa, whatever it might be, right? Like it'll do power offsetting. And so
I have this little guy. I use it for camping. Like we don't really need power when we camp. I use it for like lights in the backyard or like.
So whatever. I use one of those, but you know what I use that for? That backs up it's a second stage of battery backup for my network cabinet. So that my network cabinet, my internet just doesn't go out as a result, right?
That's pretty cool.
Which is nice.
This one's so cute.
That's the one you can get at Costco right now, I think. They've got this one. Yeah.
It's so cute. I love it. Look at it, so little. It's like a little purse.
And that's the solar plug on the front. So you can actually plug a solar panel directly into that little battery. It'll recharge it directly from the panel, which is kind of cool. So yeah, the batteries in these last about 10 years. I think it's a 10-year cycle. I think they suggest is what they're warranted for. So yeah. And the thing about battery tech is it gets better every year. So I think these use a LiFePO. Is that what it is? Lithium iron phosphate polymer batteries, which are like somewhat recent.
Yeah.
Chemistry.
Oh, I like this one with the light.
Yeah. That's the one that's at Costco. The one with the light on the top that pops up.
Oh my God. That's actually like perfect for camping.
It's cute, isn't it? Yeah.
Damn, it's not. Listen, sometimes things are cute that shouldn't be cute. Couldn't you see this as a little bag? Like, do I have a bag with me? Like, oh, it's me and my battery backup. I'm so girly.
All right. Are we deploying? What's happened?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's deployed. So, final test. People, let's not be insane today.
Oh, so I have to hit refresh, right? Oh, so like, I have the site running the whole time. Oh, you're getting reconnecting. Oh, I'm getting errors.
Oh, it worked that time.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just because the site's like restarting stuff.
Fuck.
I mean, that's probably just because you're deploying, is my guess.
But it's been done for like a minute.
What's that?
It's been done for like a minute. Sorry, I keep mumbling.
WebSocket closed with status 1011. This is new. We weren't getting this error before. How did we break it?
We got too comfortable.
What did we do? What did we change?
Oh, this is nice. It adds it as a...
Yeah, that's cool. Why can't we connect anymore? To the logs, I guess. What did we do? Check the config. Yeah, everyone's getting the same error.
Cool.
Deployment failed in the logs, apparently.
Oh,
the deployment half worked. We may have torn the state of the site.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Wait, what? Deployment failed? Oh, hang on. Didn't we hit this last stream?
Maybe.
The deployment fails. It doesn't fail the step.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is bad. We
need
to, oh, look. It errored.
Parameter resource.
Case insensitive. Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what? I thought I'd fixed that. Europe domain, Europe cert name. Admin domain, admin cert name.
Let's go back and read the error again slowly. YARP domain. Deploying to it didn't deploy. Cannot add resource of type parameter resource because it already exists. What?
Are we like double counting parameters?
Go back to your app host and just search for that string. Just like 100% sure.
101.
YARP domain, right? That's the one it's complaining about.
Yep. Could it be that we're trying to do it in line?
I mean, that's the next thing I would try, but it shouldn't matter. You're literally calling add parameter on the builder means it's being added to the application model, and then you're just taking the output of that and passing it to configure custom domain. So there should be no difference at all with you assigning it to a variable first. Literally no difference.
Safi is definitely actually working right now, isn't she?
Yeah. It's doing it twice? Hang on. Oh, is that just hoist? Oh,
it's
hoist
admin domain and YARP domain. But weirdly, it's not doing it with the key.
Oh, that feels like maybe something's implicitly doing it then.
Can it not be
publish to debug? Try running Aspire publish locally.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or you could run Aspire deploy locally to the different, because you're using a different resource group, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let me try publish first. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's not it. That's old.
Oh. Generating artifacts.
Girly pop Maddy. Girly pop. The duality of Maddy. 1 minute, I'm so excited over.
Oh. What the heck? Wait, what? Collection was modified? That's a race condition. Oh my lord. Is Fowler or Safia watching this? This is a good one. That looks like a race. That's a race condition. What did we do to cause a race condition in publish? Oh, wow.
Okay, hold on. At Safia.
That is not good.
I'm so sorry. Come back to the stream.
Let me think.
Just when I thought we were out, it pulled me back.
So Fowler's saying, oh, in deploy.
No, in publish.
Deploy failed with a different error.
It just failed instantly that time.
So we ran publish to verify.
Yeah, it could be issues with the code we wrote with this. Like
where? No?
There's
new
stuff?
parallelism here.
No, but I'm wondering if it's like a syntax error. It's failing.
Like what?
So
I still don't understand.
I don't either. I have no idea what's going on.
That issue is someone has modified the collection. Someone else has modified the collection while someone else is enumerating over it. Like that is a race condition.
Yes.
How? I don't understand. Initialize a code shouldn't absolutely not cause that. That's all just like single threaded, like running. Yeah, so Fowler's saying don't add the parameters in the callback.
Why not?
I think something is trying to optimistically do concurrent things based on stuff that's in the application model, and that's what's causing it. And so I think what you said is the right thing to try, but I'm still not convinced it's going to fix it. So just hoist those parameters out into their own lines, and so that they're added up the top. Because what's happening is the callback to publish. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Okay, so publishes Azure Container App. That method takes a delegate. That delegate is not run until someone publishes. So what's happening is we're creating those resources, but this is a pit of failure in this API. Okay.
It sucks. That would have been so nice if I could have done that. Now I have to do all this.
Yeah, it would have been. And like we have cases where we do that. We've had samples where we do them in line. But specifically because this is inside a callback being passed to publishers container apps, and then where the thing that's running those callbacks is trying to parallelize them, this is problematic. We might need an analyzer to find to block this up front. Or maybe just, throw a specific error. We could too.
Yeah.
Okay. At least we've figured out why.
Yep.
Yeah, and Steven's right. It doesn't need to be a race condition. You could just be modifying the collection in the loop that the same thread that you started the loop, the enumeration on.
Yeah.
So that's totally fair. You can do this without multi-threading. For each over a list and then try and add to the list.
This is model mutation.
Yes, it is.
Like this. So fix it. More fun with lambdas. Don't even. Okay, deployment succeeded that time. So now let's push this.
Now push that.
Stupid APIs. With love. Love you. Commit anyway. Is this going to let me work? No, it's definitely not going to work. Oh, it did work. That's weird. Okay. Okay, now we're back. Just code like a normal person. Shut up, David. The community toolkit's Java hosting object references are. Oh, okay. So Marshall, good call out. So there is a guy on our team, on an adjacent team, Bruno, who's super into Java. He's like a Java person, and he's basically like, yeah, the way you guys do this is like fine and all, but it's also kind of cracked. And so we've been telling him like, just go in and fix it. And so the more that we file issues like that, then the better and the easier it'll be for like either us or Bruno or whoever to go in and fix it. We're kind of doing a holistic overhaul right now of Python, and then we're going to do the same with TypeScript. Shut up, Fowler. You're such a jerk. You're such a jerk. But yeah, right now, Java, we're going to just kind of whack-a-mole, and then we'll do a whole. I imagine Go we're getting a lot of asks about too. So like those will probably be the next ones for a more holistic look after we get through Python and TypeScript. But if it doesn't kill us first, Python might kill us. I'm not gonna lie. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Marshall has a discussion for redesigning it open. Perfect. Never mind. You can tell how much I look at our discussions on the toolkit.
You can't
very
possibly
good.
keep up with everything. It's just
I know.
Unless you're Fowler and you work 27 hours a day.
It's insane. 996 is like nothing to him. He's like, what? Oh, okay. You only opened it a few days ago. That makes me feel better. That's good. C++. Just run the executable. Just run it as add executable if it's C++. Don't do anything fancy. Just
which executable you're running?
Whichever one that you use. I don't care. Pick one.
Well, okay. You have to. That means you're invoking what, CPP or like you're invoking. Okay. You don't run that. Just compiles it though, because you need to run it and then you need to compile it and then run it, right?
Use Cake or whatever. What is,
Sure.
is it Cake? Yeah.
I don't know, but CMake.
This is why random annotation mutation isn't safe, is what Fowler says on our side chat. Yeah, we're doing absolutely malicious things. I believe one of the themes of AspiriFridays is abusing the object model as much as possible.
Well, yeah, in fairness, as Fowler's pointing out in this side chat that we haven't shared with everyone, we're not abusing it. We're just using it as it looks like it's safe to be used, and we haven't like documented or put guardrails in place. Like, so
that's true.
The app host is a live, active app. When you run the app host, which it is run during publish and is run during deploy in order to build your model, to run your code that builds the model, things happen. Like your code runs to build the model, and then other stuff starts happening before it gets shut down, and it's very easy to get yourself into knots where you try to do things that don't work. So.
Yeah, very true. Okay, so now this has to reload while the deployment's running.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Uh-oh.
Totally failing still.
No, that might have been from before. That might have been from before.
Oh, yeah, it should clear them all.
Okay. Uh-oh. It shouldn't do that.
Oh, my Lord. What did we do? It was
working. The deployment must have failed again. So let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, this needs to be a fail when it fails.
It's the fact it's not failing. This step is like a huge UX issue.
Successfully
deployed. Available. So it worked.
Yeah, so it worked.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's a caching thing.
It's just not connecting. We need to start looking at actual logs.
$304. That's fine.
Wait. What? Yeah. Okay.
It's just images.
Which resource is bingo board again? These names just like do me in.
Bingo board is the bingo board.
That's the front end.
Yep.
Okay. And show me its config.
Oh, I can't even get to the admin page. Oh no, I can. Okay, so that. Why is that?
It's very bad.
So I'm going to try something crazy. I'm going to go to the actual domain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same issue.
Didn't work. Yeah. Go look at its config before we do anything else. Let's verify the URL is correct.
Okay.
No. The service discovery on the bingo board. That's the YARP instance. Scroll down to its environment variables. We want to look at the
HTTPS.
What is that pointed at? Right. So that should be pointed at the back end, and it should be the right instance, right?
Yep.
And it should be HTTPS, which it is. Okay. So that seems correct. This is what it was before. I'm trying to figure out what we did to break it.
Oh, Savia, is my baby misbehaving? Yeah. Well, we were trying to do something silly.
Were we? Oh.
We were trying to do builder.add parameter in here, which was throwing up an issue that was not super helpful.
We need to protect. We need to freeze the model and like throw an error if you try and add stuff, so it's really clear.
Yeah. This.
Okay. But that's not the problem. Like,
no.
What's weird is that means it started failing before it deployed.
Well, what's more concerning to me is that this might have something to do with, like, it worked before we changed the domain.
Oh, go and check the settings in the portal then. Did we screw up the settings?
It's possible. So that seems fine. What is an SNI SSL?
Don't worry about it. SNI is the binding type.
Okay. So should I update or anything?
No, I think it's fine. Like, isn't it fine?
It looks fine.
That's the right certificate. That's the certificate, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let's find out.
I mean, click on it and look at what the name is for it. Just click on it. It's hyperlink, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the name. But yeah.
Okay. It's admin. Yep. And then the other one is AspiriFi, and it's AspiriFi.live. Yep. Okay. So go and look at the domain for the other one.
Hold on, humor me. I just want to make sure that this is. Yeah. Okay. That's the exact same. Okay. Go look at the domain for this one. That same.
Trying to figure out what happened. And did you check the logs of the why? This is like, this is a WebSocket connection errors again, which is like, so go to admin, the one, whatever it's called, look at its logs.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, does Redis?
Did we screw up the Redis password? Did we somehow screw that up? Because it's not authenticating to the Redis server, right?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. So what did we? I don't understand why that changed though. That's like the password didn't get correctly cached, and now the app has the wrong password.
Mm-hmm.
Redis has the wrong connection string.
Does the URL that the app tries to talk to Redis from matter?
Yeah, it has the password in it.
No, but
connection string.
Adding a custom domain, is Redis not going to talk to it now because the domain's different?
No, nothing to do with that.
Okay. Okay.
This is
so it's
like
just a password
what's happening.
issue
Like
now.
we look at the error, like look at line 714, authentication failure on cache interactive origin blah 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 blah. Like it's not authenticating. Authentication failure blah last subscribe origin. Like it's like your admin site can no longer connect to Redis.
Okay. So
it looks like we've stuffed up you have a Redis a cache password parameter.
Yep, I do.
Somehow that is being changed on the admin site, so it's sending a password that is now invalid for Redis.
Okay.
And so that's what's happening. So the state of the Redis server is different somehow. And this is classic. This happens typically when your parameter state gets not stored correctly. Because you're using daily, that means you've got the version of Aspire Deploy that uses deployment state, which is brand new. And that means that password is on your machine in a file.
Okay.
And that's what gets you. Oh, no, that's fine. This has always been deployed from your CI/CD, right? This instance was only ever deployed.
Yes, this instance has, yes.
It's new today, right?
Yep.
So hang on. Where does that state go? We may have to set this in as a secret. that state gets blown away every time you deploy. That's the problem. In your GitHub, you need to go and add cache password as a parameter and set it.
I have to set it. Okay, because we have it in
what's
there, but we have
happening
it
is
as nothing.
every time this action runs, workflow, which one's which? This is a workflow or is this an action?
They're the same. They're the same. But yeah.
Okay. What's happening is you get a brand new set of state and it's deploying as if it's never deployed before from a deployment state point of view. So it generates a new password. Okay. But because the Redis container is already running, it doesn't change the password. It's like, oh, your container's already there. But then the app, it resets it with a password because it says, oh, the app state in Azure has this environment variable. I've got this one in my local state, so I'll change its config to use this one. And now your admin password your cache password is wrong in the admin side because it got set to a new one. And that will happen every single time. So in GitHub, we have to go and add a GitHub secret to the repo called cache, whatever it is, parameters, cache password, whatever the right environment variable name is.
It's making me two-factor auth.
But this is a little bumpy. Like this end-to-end is still kind of bumpy when you're deploying stateful resources with generated passwords.
Yeah.
It's not automatic. Like you have to manually, if you don't do this first and you just start deploying, it will fail.
Okay, so now I just set the new one. And so can I just retrigger the action or do I have to tear down that existing container?
So just to verify, you did this on screen. You didn't have a cache password there before?
I had it, but we never set it. It was just a blank variable.
Oh, interesting. Because in theory, like what should happen, what Safia said before, is it should fail. Like if there's a parameter that doesn't have a value, it should fail. But these are generated. So like, I'm not actually sure how I think this might be a bit of failure specifically for parameters that are passwords that get generated values. We don't prompt and we don't fail, which means that if you don't have persistent deployment state, like you don't in GitHub Actions, then you just end up regenerating it every time. So we need to think about that. Safia, if you're watching, I think that's what it is. And if we set, now that Maddy has fixed the password, so you have an environment variable, you have a secret just called cache password, right? How doesn't it have to be called parameters __ cache password?
So I had it originally in the GitHub Actions workflow, but I think I took that out too, now that I think about it.
Don't you have to have it match the name that we look for it to bind?
So why isn't it failing then?
It won't because it'll just generate one and stick it in deployment state. Oh, you're doing it there. I see. That's fine. Got it.
No, I'm not. I'm only doing admin password.
That's the problem. Yeah. So you'll need to update this as well.
Okay. We had special logic in the parameter processor that would ignore the generated value for
ungenerated parameters and prompt you for them always. So that would have failed in 9.5 because you don't have a cache password value here.
Right.
But it's
I'm
not
surprised
failing
it doesn't create it and send it to
say
everything
again?
else. Like as part of the deployment, if it creates a new one, why doesn't it send the new password to everything in the deployment?
To what though?
To the front end.
You can't send you because it doesn't redeploy Redis. That's a good question. Like that would tear down the state. Let's just like this has been a problem since the very beginning. Because like imagine it's a database, not Redis. You can't redeploy the database. You lose all the data unless you set up a volume, right? And so there's so many ways this can fail. You have to be like, this is why desired state-based deployment is like, you have to really think through all the things.
Okay, so I should add this back now.
Add this for cache password.
Look at this. You like this? Real coding.
This is how everyone updates their workflow pipeline files, isn't it?
Yep. Cache.
So now we're taking the secret cache password, we're injecting it into parameters __, which means it'll be resolved by the app host when we publish. It'll be bound to that parameter automatically. You may need to delete the Redis cache instance in ACA manually. And that's the question you're asking. I think it might be that even this won't fix it because it won't update the password that Redis knows about. That's a hunch.
Let's find out.
Because that'll be stored in the Redis, like in the container file system of that Redis cache. And I'm not sure that this is enough to have it redeploy a whole new revision of the cache instance with that environment variable set as the password. I'm not sure. Okay. I don't believe it is, but we'll find out.
I'm probably using all of my money on GitHub Actions.
Yeah.
I wonder what credit card this is hooked up to.
Well, is this not the account you have attached to the?
It is.
And then you're fine. I think maybe I might be wrong.
I think so too, but I'm not sure.
Org. It's in your org, so
yeah. I think Copilot is paid for, but I don't know if Actions is.
Know. I have no idea.
Okay, so successfully deployed everything.
That was quick.
This was the one from before that doesn't have the cache password in there.
Oh, so, that's the old one.
Yeah, this is not actually going to be useful at all, but I wanted it to finish so that my next one can start. There we go. I have the Mario Kart Coconut Mall song stuck in my head.
Do actions cost money? Everything costs money. The question is the charge forwarded to you?
Yeah.
Yes. GitHub accounts
a certain amount of free.
You come with a certain amount of free action minutes. I think they are. I can't remember if they're charged by minutes or not. For like if you're not using custom agent pools or anything, you're just using the standard, you get a standard amount for free, and then it'll bill once you get over that.
How do I change the name of my container app environment when I deploy?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming there's a way to change it with one of the strange bicep expression thing in your app host.
Yeah, because I want this to say Maddy Bingo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You could possibly, in the line where you add the container apps environment in your app host, I'm assuming that there's some callback based incantation there to adjust the environment name that we create for you.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have so many unread Teams messages. This is a terrible idea. Thank you, Dan. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting so many messages.
All right. So now we're doing a new deployment, and you have your YAML file updated to pass the thing from the thing. We have a hard-coded secret for Redis. And we have offline, we'll as a team need to think about this a little more about it. Can we smooth this out a bit? Ideally, I think, not thinking about anything and how it works, ideally, the first time you run this, it could save state in GitHub.
Somehow.
Right?
Yeah.
It would like save it to the repo secrets as part of running the pipeline somehow, like some state, so that it can get picked up.
Yeah. So it looks like the cache has not, it's still on revision 1. So I'm going to need to delete it.
Yeah. So this is what I thought is like, we don't, because you didn't change anything about it other than
the
parameter value.
Right.
It's kind of odd though. Like, so what I mean to finish that thought is you didn't change the container image name or the tag or anything. So it doesn't deploy. You didn't like add a binding or anything like a volume or anything. So it's like, oh, this container is still correct. But why you're changing the environment variables for it, right? Is it passed in as an environment variable, or is it not passed in is it passed as an argument or something? How do we pass the password to cache?
I have no idea. Truly no idea.
Okay. I can't remember.
I can't remember. I don't even know. Okay, so
you just delete it.
Literally, I can just do this. Like, I'm not gonna. Okay,
just literally delete
it. Don't delete the resource group.
Right, don't delete the resource group. Then deploy again. But there's an unanswered question here, which is what changes to the app model or the app host would result in this revision, a new revision being set with the new password, right? The one that you set. Because whatever we did right now, it decided not to deploy a new version.
Right.
Which does kind of feel wrong on the face of it, right?
It definitely feels wrong. Although logically, like, I don't know. I guess I go back and forth. Part of me is like, that really feels wrong. But
And so then Marshall
Yeah,
says,
Marshall
how would you
says-
change? This is a good question. Oh my
It
God,
is a
how
good
much
question.
time do you have? How would you change the cache password without taking down the site? Redis is a database. Like, don't think it's anything else. It's a database, right? So
That's true.
it has a file system where it saves stuff. And that file system currently is just living inside that container instance. If you kill the container instance, that file system's gone. You deploy a new revision of Redis container app, you lose the previous file system. So you have to think about it like a database. And so you can create a bind mount or a volume so that those files become consistent across different revisions, so that the password it gets kept. If you just want to change the password and not do zero downtime, like things like that typically require phased rollouts or some type of A/B or red-green or blue-green deployment, right? Like you need to be able to have the new instance come up simultaneously to the old one still running, while all the current traffic is still running against the old instance. And then you need to somehow start redirecting traffic to the new instance after everything has been updated with the new state. Like deployment of distributed apps is like a whole science. And the details are very specific to how your app is built and the behavior that you want. Now, there's a reason it took Stack Overflow more than 2 years to move to TLS for everything. Like that's not the only reason, obviously. It is complicated to change these types of infrastructure things with no downtime. We are not caring about downtime here. We're just like changing stuff and deploying it. And so, yeah, it sounds easy to just use a distributed Redis cache, not a container. Absolutely. If you mean use a PaaS, like a service that is a Redis cache.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. It's just more expensive.
Yeah, which we could have pretty easily changed that with Aspire.
Yeah, we could have instead used Azure Redis Cache service and just let them manage all that. And they just give us a connection string, right? Or we use managed identity. Yep, exactly. As Thornston just said, right? So we just said that at the same time, snap. And managed, yeah. So like we gloss over so many of these details when we talk about this stuff because it's just outside the scope of what Aspire is trying to solve for you. Like you still have to make architecture decisions. You still have to understand what every node in your application model is doing and what data it needs to connect to something else and what happens when that changes. Like stuff is hard.
I mean, it's the same thing with AI, right? Like you can have it write all the code in the world, but if you don't understand what it's doing this was vibed.
And so like this comment here, deployment slots, that's a technology that, as I understand it, is from, there's a feature called deployment slots in Azure App Service. Azure Container Apps doesn't have deployment slots. It does revision-based deployments at the ACA app level, not the environment level. So remember, in Azure Container Apps, we have an environment which contains multiple apps. And those apps are all contained in the environment. And then each app is made up of a series of containers, each of which has revisions. And so when I deploy a change, I deploy a new revision, which may or may not change the underlying container. It might have just changed some config. And then that revision gets rolled out. What we're finding here is that when we change the password of the, see now it's deprovisioning the old board admin. So this is also interesting, right? Like what did we change that it needed to deprovision the currently running instance of board admin and bingo board? Did we change anything about those?
No, it seems to do that every time.
Interesting. That's kind of surprising. And I think maybe I knew that. I think in an ideal world, we get to a place where if there are no changes, literally nothing changes, right? You do the deployment and nothing changes.
Yeah, that'd be great. Huge.
All right. Did that connect?
I think so. I think so.
After all that talking and after all that explanation? Yeah,
I think so.
It's working. So the real test now is you have to manually deploy it again, or we have to deploy a change and it has to not break.
Yeah. So, okay, so that worked. Damien says, to be clear. Oh, that's the wrong one. Go away.
Did you mark anything approved yet? Oh, yep. I just worked
2 things.
Yep. So it seems to be
coding was mentioned. Good job.
Good. Okay. So to really prove that we solved that issue, we need to go and do a new deployment. Is Copilot working? Let's see if the Copilot one is finished.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. This is horrific. What are we doing?
This is like we need to learn to stop.
Why? Yeah, it's not possible for us. Okay, let's try this.
Why are all of the client IDs client_1_? No idea.
Yeah, because it's vibe coded. New utility version info.js uses from build time environment variables.
Okay.
Vite commit SHA. Okay, it added an N, which whatever.
Added example. Documents available environment. Okay. Accepts build arguments for version information. Vite commit SHA Vite. Okay. Only one client.
See in version environments before deployment. So it does it in okay.
Okay. Oh wow. It's got the Aspire version too. This is nice.
Yeah, which I wanted.
Dang.
Oh, it gives me a screenshot?
What the what? How did it do that?
What?
I've never seen this before. It actually took a screenshot? Is that because with Vite, it can just run Vite and then browse? Like, is it using Playwright now?
Good shit.
I have never seen that.
Oh,
that is amazing.
Shit!
Oh my lord.
This looks fake, but
no, but like the error means it's legit. Like it tried to connect, right? Disconnected from server, failed to connect. Like what the heck? That is amazing. Is that by default? You didn't configure like Copilot instructions in this repo with Playwright or anything,
nothing,
right?
nothing. I believe what I said in the issue.
Okay, that is jaw-droppingly cool.
There's no way.
Wow.
There's no way.
So it's got a local development note there. Is it telling you that locally you can change variables to see this change if you want to like verify it?
Yep.
That's really cool.
Oh, you know what I should be able to do?
You should be able to pull this branch and try this before we submit it. Wow.
There's no way this actually works, right? There's no way.
Shane is saying if we click on view session, we should be able to see that it invoked I think he's saying we should be able to see that what MCPs it used and stuff. Just Control F for view session.
Oh.
Right, there you go. So I'm assuming this is going to give us like a log that we should be able to see, like it invoked tools and stuff. Does it? Like,
yeah, look at this.
Is that the same thing it just pasted in?
Playwright.
There you go. There you go.
Wow.
Damn, that is cool.
That's so cool. This is a terrible thing to do, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if it works,
Extract Aspire version from what? How is it doing that? What did it do?
It literally greps it.
From what though?
The admin project CS.
Oh, that's how it's determining the version? From the distributed cache package.
Yeah.
So you could ask it. You could say, hang on, is that and is that grep command now in? Oh, it's hard coded. Look at the right hand side. So they've literally hard coded line 13. So you could tell it rather than hard coding the Aspire version, update the build definition or whatever you call this thing, the action file, to run like .NET package. No. Let me think. You would want to run like a .NET command to extract metadata. Let me think. What's the cleanest way of doing this?
Do we have,
I think you would want to like run .NET build -get items, and then it would give you a JSON payload of all the package references. And then you could, from those package references for the app host, you could find the version of the. Do you know what I mean? So there's a command line, part of the .NET CLI, there's a command you can run against a project file, or now a file-based app if you're using RC2, that lets you extract MS Build items or properties. Package references are MS Build items, as are the SDKs. So let's just verify this locally before we tell it what to do. So go to wherever your app host is. Are you using RC1 or RC2?
An old one. Whatever
what are you currently using as your RTM? What is, just do -- version. Okay, so you're on some random, and this might work. So if you do .NET. No, that doesn't work in file-based apps yet. But .NET build -get items does. So you have to get item : SDK, and then dash file, and give it the file name apphost.cs. What does it say?
Unknown switch. Oh, because I did one dash.
No, I think it. No, that is the right one. Let me go and look it up. It might be that you have a build of RTN that's so early that this feature's not in there. But this is, why is it saying?
That's possible. Well, let me run it on the app.
Is it get items or get item? It might be get items.
Oh, okay.
The error message is horrible, unfortunately,
Yeah.
for this experience. Oh, it is get item. No, it's right.
Okay,
Dash
so
get
that's just
item,
my version of RTN.
item name.
Why can't .NET package list work on a file-based app?
It's complicated. Dependencies, because that logic is implemented in the NuGet client, and the NuGet client uses MS-build, and MS-build doesn't understand file-based apps. It's like a whole, whereas we were able to make .NET package add and .NET package remove work, making .NET package list work is harder. So, the other way you could do it.
You can get it from the Aspire CLI.
Oh, can it?
Yeah.
Does that tell you the version that? No, it doesn't tell you the version that the Apphost is using, though.
Oh,
you need to know the version the Apphost is using. So that would be a good thing for the Aspire CLI to support. You could do it manually, like it's being suggested. Like you could just omit you could just grab it from the output of the Apphost from the look for the #SDK line, but you should be able to use the .NET command line tool. It just depends on what version. I'm just trying to look up the syntax. I thought I had it right. Let's have a look. .NET build. There should be now.
Okay, bye, Savia. Thank you.
Okay, .NET build -get item : package reference on -- file apphost.cs.
Okay, this one's easier. This one is just the approve all button. So this is the one we'll use to verify, and then I'll go tweak.
Because Mitch literally just changed the Aspire CLI to use this to work with file-based app hosts, right? So
yes.
Aspire update does this under the covers.
Yes.
Why is this not working?
That's okay. I'm gonna merge the other one.
And it's not .NET MS Build because .NET MS Build doesn't understand file-based apps. So we added this capability to .NET Build because that's where the understanding of file-based apps is at that layer. There is ongoing discussion about whether we can push knowledge of file-based app semantics down into the MS Build layer itself, but that's a bigger lift. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I remember now.
You're not.
I made it harder than it needed to be. Okay, it's .NET Build file name. It's not -- file for .NET Build. I always make this mistake.
Okay.
So you do .NET Build apphost.cs, then -get item : SDK. I don't have any SDK items. It'll be package reference. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because that's right. Do SDK actually. Do it SDK on yours. That'll work.
Okay,
you'll
hold
get
on.
one item, maybe
I'm gonna
two.
merge this one
for the Aspire Apphost SDK.
Okay, sorry, what?
So confirm it locally on your machine.
Okay.
So just bring up the command we tried to run before and remove -- file. So it's going to be .NET build file name is the first part of it. .NET build apphost.cs.
Okay.
Apphost.cs. Yep, do that. There you go. All right, so That's interesting that it's not finding. Do a cat of the app host again. Why is it not finding SDK items? Aren't they right there?
Is it case sensitive? No, the case should be correct.
Do package? Yeah, that should be right. Do package?
Like here?
It might be because it's not an SDK anymore because it's actually set as the project SDK. Package reference. You have to use the MS build name. This is an MS build API. There you go.
No.
So now that's going to give you all the packages, one of which should be look for aspire.hosting.apphost. Is it not there?
Where? It's not even there.
Hang on. So it's not applying implicit ones. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
That's pretty
why is that? That seems like I would expect implicit package refs to show up in that list, but it's not. You can just pick one of the other package refs, one of the Aspire ones, but that's unfortunate. What about property? Do we have a property that would give you? Oh, no, we have a capability. Try capabilities. Actually, get item project capabilities. Project capability. Sorry, capability. Does that work? Oh, okay, good. Let's have a look.
Spire orchestration. Oh yeah, there we go, right there.
No, there's an Aspire. No. Aspire there's a capability that has the Aspire version in it.
Oh my god, this is horrible.
In the name.
There, right there. Aspire.
No, go down, right there. Go down. It's right there. Right there. Identity. Aspire _13. That one.
Oh,
that's the name of the capability. That's its name. Aspire _ and then a number that tracks the version. So there is a capability in the system that has the version. So you could tell it that it can run a command that will output JSON that looks like this, and you need to find the item that starts where the identity starts with Aspire _.
Okay.
I don't think we have a property. That's what I was looking for. I don't think we have a property. Maybe we should for this type of stuff. That would be trivial for us to add. Maybe I should do that. Joe's saying we have one though. Spire hosting SDK version. Oh, that works. It's not the full version though. It's not the full informational version.
Oh,
Joe, it's only so Maddy. Oh, okay. Go back to your app. Go back to your terminal.
Let me merge this in a live real quick and get that started.
Okay. It's not the full informational version, unfortunately. It seems to just be the. Actually, wait, that might be my fault. No. It is what it is.
Okay, so what do I type? .NET build .apphost.
Oh, this is correct. I think this is right. This is correct. Get property. It's because I'm in the repo. I'm seeing something different. Aspire hosting SDK version. This will be the right thing, I think. SDK is at capital D and K, but it won't matter. Perfect. There you go. That's what you need. That gives you the answer immediately.
Wow.
Love it.
Good job.
Very nice. Well done. Well done, Joe. Look at that.
Wow. That's nice. That's very nice.
So for people not following, that command, .NET build or .NET MS build, the get property and get items arguments allow you to say, I want you to run an MS build evaluation like you were running .NET build and get the actual property value or item details. It's not just like parsing the XML file, right? It's actually running a proper MS build. And so this command line is specifically intended for these types of scenarios where you're trying to do automation or coordination of multiple CLI-based things. And you need to extract information out of the MS build system about your project, or in this case, your file-based app. And so in RC2, the .NET build command now supports this so that you can do it using .NET build instead of .NET MS build, specifically so it works on file-based apps, because file-based apps have a virtual project that just gets created in memory. It's not a real one on disk. Yeah, and then this is so much better than having to filter that JSON. So the fact that we have a property that evaluates to the full version is like, great. Thank you very much, Joe.
That's so good. Very good.
And yeah, we can't rename that property. So MS Build properties like that are part of the public documented API surface. And so we treat them as not as like we shouldn't change them. If you ever see a property or item name that starts with an underscore, that means it's not safe. That means it's meant to be an internal implementation detail. The convention in MS Build is you name things with an underscore at the beginning to indicate that they're internal, and that if you take a dependency on them, they might break in the future. That's just a convention, right? It's not as enforced as it is in the .NET sort of level of stuff, but that's, if we have a property, we will try not to change it.
Yeah. In general, I would say .NET is pretty good about trying not to change things.
Yeah. But
which gets us into trouble sometimes, but
absolutely. So yeah, the finding which MS Build property and or item to use for this type of automation when you're doing this type of stuff in a complex layer can be difficult. There are a lot of documents for like MS Build common properties, MS Build project common properties, and things like that. But once you get into custom SDKs like the Aspire SDK or Razor or a whole bunch of stuff, it can be difficult to determine what you can change. And so often people will get a build log. They'll run an MS Build log with /BL to get a bin log, and then you can open that with the MS Build bin log viewer, and then you kind of get all the details, and you can use that to kind of reverse engineer stuff.
Interesting.
All right, so you asked Copilot to add this. What did you redeploy? So you've done a bunch of redeployments.
So this one that I just added was an approve all button.
Oh, nice. And so in theory, this is the first redeployment you've done since we got it working again?
Correct.
So this is the test.
Correct.
If redeployment
let this deprovision. I know it shouldn't matter, but I get nervous.
Yeah. So it is very interesting. I think this has come up on the stream a few times. Currently, we always redeploy compute. Yeah. So mine just refreshed automatically.
Oh, okay.
Nice. I don't believe it's state though.
Why
have I still got 3 checked? That seems
it kept
wrong.
my state.
How? How did it's in Redis. That's why.
Oh yeah, it's in Redis.
So in theory, that actually does seem to be working.
So now I have an approve all button.
Interesting. Oh, look, they all just went purple. That was awesome.
Did it really work?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wait, that's so good.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. All right.
That was cool.
Damien, this was good.
This was good. Hang on. Are we not going to wait? We can't wait for the version thing to come up?
Oh, no, we can.
How much longer?
It's going to take a while, I think.
Oh, okay. Don't worry then. That's fine. Because I think we can declare success. If it was imminent, then it'd be.
Yeah.
Is it still going?
It's back on cooking.
Okay.
So it's going to take forever, I think.
Well, 5-10 minutes.
Oh.
That was pretty cool. Oh, Fowler's back.
Whoa. Bad timing. We're done.
This is still going on.
No, we're just wrapping up. So we verified a whole bunch of stuff. We found all the wrinkles that exist, as we know. Deployment state has a pit of failure. So
yeah, what happened?
What? So when you run in GitHub, you don't get. There's no deployment state is not persisted to durable storage.
Where would it be?
Exactly. So what happens when you run again?
It prompts.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't prompt.
It shouldn't prompt because you're storing.
It generates a new password. It generates a new password for Redis, and because we redeploy.
It shouldn't.
Why? Why would it not?
Didn't you set cache password? Didn't you set the parameter?
No, that's the point. Like generated passwords by default don't require a parameter. We do that under the covers with the generated parameter thing. So nothing fails.
But we set cache password, didn't we?
We didn't. When you say we set it, what do you mean specifically?
Maddy in the workflow set cache password in secret.
She had set admin password, not cache.
Yeah, I got rid of cache password as a secret.
No, she didn't have cache password. You got rid of it. So
it wasn't there, and I said you have to add it. Okay. Yeah. Did you get rid of it?
She added it back again.
Oh,
so yeah, but hang on. It's a bit of like if you don't know that and you just deploy,
it'll fail.
It'll fail on the second deployment. You get into the horrible torn password state problem. So that's something I think we need to revisit as an end-to-end. I would rather it just fail and say, hey, no, you need to provide a password rather than it just generating a new one every single time. To me, that feels like a bad experience. Like we need to figure out.
So it shouldn't generate ever then?
Maybe. Except when you do right mouse click deployment,
That's the 9.5 behavior where it would always ask a question.
Yeah. When we get to the point that Aspire Deploy creates your pipeline for you, it might be less impactful because it'll do that for you. It'll add the secret thing and it'll tell you. In an ideal world, your pipeline would run at a permission level somehow that it could like save that the first time it generated it, and then it would be reused, right? Rather than you having to manually go and create one somewhere. Because the other problem is you lose the complexity. Like you have to go and set the password yourself. You have to come up with a secure password, right? Whereas with our generated passwords, we went to a lot of effort to make sure that they were high entropy, right? So anyway, we hit that and we had to realize that was the problem, and then we had to fix it. And you have to fix it. The other thing that's kind of an open question is that when the password changes each run, nothing redeploys Redis. We don't treat a parameter value change for the Redis container.
It should. That's a bug.
That's a bug, right? Like it should have re-provisioned Redis, right?
Yeah.
It does not right now.
I think because it doesn't look at values.
Yeah, right. But we do always re-provision the apps. The projects always get re-provisioned, even if nothing changed. But Redis doesn't. And I don't quite understand what the difference is, because Redis is compute as well.
Because one gets built and one does not get built.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we're building them as part of deploy. Okay.
Yeah.
So stuff that gets built always gets redeployed currently, which is unideal. Ideally, it wouldn't redeploy if it doesn't have to. And stuff that doesn't get built will only change if you actually change the definition of the Docker, like the container level definition, not values, like environment.
I think the values need to be checked.
Which is bad, right? Because if I add something,
it's because the cache key is the actual bicep template, and that hasn't changed.
That's right.
Just the values. Yeah.
And that's problematic. So we ran into both of those things.
Yeah.
But it's actually working quite well now. How
did the domain setup go? Like,
was
that all manual?
Bad.
Shit show. But like it's working now.
No. Did Mitch's dot work, like the end to end in his?
No, because his doc uses AZD. We don't use AZD. So
it does.
So we relied on the audience. So we did it all manually with ClickOps, and then we went back into the app host and added the code so that it doesn't override it, right? And I know we're working on an experience right now such that you can just do it all in the app host and it'll auto bind when you deploy if you're using Azure Domain. So we live changed Maddy's name servers on stream, and we changed her home router to not use her ISP's DNS server so that it would update quicker.
So she's now using flushed and renewed my DNS.
She literally went offline because she renewed her DHCP live on stream and came back. It was great,
and it just worked. It was like 5-10 seconds of just like and then it worked.
What's the address?
1111. Oh, for AspiriFi.live.
Oh, and then I made a mistake. So the other thing was Maddy had asked the question, "Can I have the admin on a different domain?" And I said no, because I had mistakenly remembered that we were routing all traffic through YARP, but we're not. We're actually exposing both apps directly.
Yeah.
And then we just forward the Signaler WebSocket connection from the front end to the back end, which is kind of interesting because we haven't set the back end up for reverse proxy, like specifically. And only one of its endpoints is behind a reverse, but whatever. I digressed. So then when we realized that, we were able then to go and set up the admin subdomain of AspiriFi.live as the custom domain for the admin site, and we got it all going. So.
Oh my gosh, that's super cool.
Yeah. So we spent a lot of time with DNS today. We did a little bit of time with IP config and local setup. So people watching hopefully learned a little bit about that if they haven't. And Maddy swore numerous times, and I did.
I had an all-time crash out, I think. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
But things that went well, I think, container apps. The container app service on Azure is like really nice in the sense that when you deploy updates, because I said this like 3 times, revision-based deployments is really nice. It's so much faster to like have the traffic switch over.
That is true.
And then we're using Copilot. We've successfully used GitHub Copilot in the cloud to add a few features. So Maddy added the allow all button on the admin site through Copilot.
What?
Yep. And that's now deployed. And it's currently churning on adding a footer on both the admin and the front end that shows you the Aspire version and the SHA and the workflow ID. Right. And then we did a little segue to learning how to extract the Aspire version using the command line with a file-based app. So you can do .NET build -get property. We had to find out Joe was on the stream. He told us what property. So it's all happening.
So is this the first documented use of Aspire deploy in CI?
Yeah, this is nuts.
Because like we're doing it.
Yeah,
we're
doing
deploying
it.
the Aspire website too with Aspire Deploy.
Yeah, I know.
Question.
NCI?
NCI.
That's crazy.
Question.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me give you a free bingo. Wait. Do we get to next AspiriFridays or sometime in the future? We can do PR deployments.
Yes.
So every time you have a PR,
yes.
you get like a randomly
generated yes.
So you can
test. Maddy could do another pipeline for PRs that deploys to a fresh resource group based on the PR ID. And so she actually did ask a question I wasn't able to answer or we didn't dive into, which is how do you change the deployed dashboard name, which is based on the ACA environment that we create, which is like an automatic generated name. Which is
I'm not sure you can change it in
so I thought maybe you could do it with like the bicep expression stuff in the ad, publishes Azure content. Okay, so you can't do that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it'd be cool to do that one day.
But yeah, it'd be nice to do that. And you could even go as far as like having that put easy auth in front of it. So you could say PR ones, not anyone can access, like it's only just available to like Maddy. Or we could just keep it open. But yeah, that's cool. Let's do that next time.
Yeah.
So you send a PR and you get a fresh instance. And then we need to figure out how to tear it down when the PR's closed. Yeah. I love that. That's nice.
Very cool.
Very cool. We spent a lot of time mucking around with scale settings too. We figured out that the so you know how we added the backplane for Signaler to using the Redis as a backplane for Signaler, but we still had the admin hard coded to one instance. No, to 2 as a minimum replica instance. The problem is while the state is in Redis and the backplane is in Redis, there is nothing implemented in the app to understand that there's 2 instances of the app running. So that if one does something, the other one has to get an update.
Is it all in memory? The state?
No, ish.
Is there state?
So it basically calls set like cache value through the iDistributed cache interface for all of its state. But that if one instance does that, the other instance doesn't know. Like there's nothing that signals you that the cache is updated, right? So we got into this situation where there were 2 instances of admin, and one thought that certain tiles were updated, and the other one thought other ones were updated.
I see.
Right? And so we locked it all down. And then we went into I went into a whole diatribe about how building distributed real-time app is like super difficult. So we just locked the admin down to 1 replica. But the front end scales out. So the front end is currently set with a custom scale rule to 100 concurrent requests, min of 1 instance, max of 5, I think.
Wow.
So the front end can scale, but the back end is what's that?
All of that?
All of that.
That's super cool. This is like a real deployment.
Yeah. And then someone asked, how would you change the Redis password without taking the site down? We're like, yeah, good luck. Like, this is, you deploy a completely different instance and you use like Azure Front Door. Like you don't do it this way. You can't.
Yeah, you would need something in front to make
Redis update stuff like that live and not have any downtime. Like it's just not in a single instance. Like it's just not.
You need
possible. To. It's so good.
You need to. Yeah, this is super duper cool. I am gonna ping Safia afterwards, and
she's in the chat talking about it already.
She just went back to go work, but
go through a bunch of deployment issues next week.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We did a lot today. Like we went from stable to like crazy main build, and then we worked through every single thing. And like I think we're at a point now where this thing is actually we have a nice CI/CD. Yeah, let's do the PR thing next. If we haven't got someone lined up, let's do the PR thing next. Wait, what just happened?
New meme template in the Discord. This is gonna be the cover of the of the episode.
Oh man,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. I have to go catch up on a week and a half of work.
That's all good.
5 p.m.
This is great. I like to add as a closing remark. Today, if nothing else, and every instance of this bingo AspiriFridays we've done shows that iteration is a superpower. You just have to keep turning the crank and diving down, shaving whatever yak is put in front of you today. Yeah. But look where we've landed after 3, I think, streams of AspiriFridays with the admin site.
Yeah. And I actually, I saw like Marshall had put in the chat like that you look forward to this every week. Please keep telling us if and how you like these, and like tell us if you don't want us to go this long, like if we should cut ourselves off and all these things, because now we're starting to get more questions from our leadership and other teams like, hey, you guys like F around on Fridays for 4 or 5 hours. Like, is this valuable? And we're like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And so they love to hear that. And we're now talking to some other teams that are trying to kind of copy this format because it's become such like a Swiss Army knife of like fun.
This is the new community stand-up. This is what happened with community stand-up originally.
The thing is, you need the people. I'm kidding.
Well, no, I mean, that's what I was just about to say. It's never going to be as good because it's never going to be as much of a literal clusterfuck as it is with the data. But I mean, shoot. And no Aspire puns. It's not going to be good.
When is StreamYard going to implement like a delayed stream with a button, an auto curse button?
Detect.
That would be really good.
We need an AI agent for that.
Like on the stream, just start ticking it up.
But like, I think you're right. The format here was we had an explicit goal, which was like we need to like get the thing deployed.
Yeah.
And we just keep going until the goal's met. And that's kind of been the whole point of these streams is we have a goal and we just keep going till it works. And if we don't get it done in 8 hours, we schedule it again for the next week and we keep going.
Exactly. And then I'll do the final housekeeping. Like if you want to come on in the AspiriFridays, we can time box it. I know a lot of you are in Europe. So we can make that work. Or we could do a Thursday night for the Aussies.
We need to make this. We don't want to AstroTurf. We need to make this stuff go viral. If you guys can post some links in some Reddit places that are not typical .NET places, that would be awesome too.
Yeah. Yeah, so they can come look at us fight with the Azure portal.
I think it's so worth it. I love that these streams aren't like starting from greenfields, file new, running. Like our goal, again, I said I was doing my closing part, but like our goal is to get to the point that this Aspire experience is I can start from nothing, like get a starter app going and then get running in something like ACA in a matter of minutes with CI/CD and GitHub. We're going to get there. But this was... Maddy had a domain that she bought like some whatever years ago.
Probably 2
she had
years
some
ago.
like names to like we hit everything, like everything, because it's not greenfields, right? So like don't get us wrong. It's just that most things you see are typically not are typically greenfields, right? People optimize for that.
Oh my god, this is fun. Okay, all right. Productive Friday. I'm gonna play the silly outro with the silly music. On that note, see you all next week. I don't know what we'll show yet, but we'll do something.
We'll figure it out.
With the new bingo. Okay, bye.